Back here once more on a lovely Thursday morning round here. Unfortunately, no, start a different way. Fortunately, my wife is working from home today, and I'll be excited to see that she is not as bothered as usual and feels better after the day working from home. The unfortunate part, though, is I have my door closed behind me. With my door closed behind me, Cat Fritz feels so very excluded. With Cat Fritz feeling excluded, he sits there and will mournfully cry for the next couple minutes. I don't know. I feel bad for him, but if I leave the door open, then Noms hears me in my fullness and can't work then. This is one trouble with having a somewhat smaller place for us to live, is it is a slight degradation of her work from home time. Can he come and sleep on her desk? So then we'll have to deal with letting him in, letting him out, letting him in, letting him out. George, if you want to support the argument that we should let Fritz in and out all day, we can do that. I just can't have him causing problems in the room, etc. Like, it's fine if he wants to sleep here, that's very sweet, but if he needs to use the restroom, sure. Of course cats think that way. We can think about it, though. First, though, some hellos, here we go. Oh, actually, first, I should say sorry for the disconnect during the intro. I have no idea. I've, in fact, not had a disconnect like that one since I moved to Tokyo. I think it may have been a Twitch server issue for a brief second, but I'm just not sure on that one. Either way, Pepper, is good to see you. Hello, Hit People Guy. Welcome in today, Slivers. Slivers, thank you for the giant emote in chat. That big Resortio no 100 bits. I thank you very much. Good seeing you, Marks. Good seeing you today. Steve, welcome in Unnamed Comment. Hello, Rog. Grulion, welcome, my friend. Good to see you today, Jim. I think I said hi twice, not sure. George, welcome. Hello to you today, Mike and Putru and Seriarch. Seriarch, thank you for the resubscription on your Prime sub. I appreciate that. Helps me keep doing the things I do, and that's very kind of you for sure. Grulion, welcome. Meffert, welcome. Hello to you, Moonwalker Dallas, a first-time chatter, just followed now, saying it's Riz time. Do you know me already? Have I met you under a different name, or are you a random joiner from our going live announcement, maybe, or otherwise? Regardless, it's good to have you with us. If you like video games, I swear we'll have video games eventually. For right now, though, it is time for the blathering. They did not see the Reddit ad campaign. How dare you? Why must we revisit our traumas? Oh, the Reddit ad campaign. That's one of those things that's never gonna go away, is it? I had such hopes. Okay, fine. Whichever way, it's good to see you sincerely. Yesterday, there was a slight complaint that I have not shown any new Fritz pictures recently. Don't worry, that will be ameliorated today, resolved today, and otherwise, so I will find a way to give you a brand new Fritz picture hot off the presses, taken just this very morning. Moonwalker says you lost your old account, it's time to follow on a new one. Welcome back. Do I want to know how you lost your account? I might be disappointed. Whichever way, it's good having you with us. Thank you for coming back again, indeed. Before the new cat picture, though, a quick update on an ongoing saga of the Resortiverse. This is the updated saga of my package coming from Canada. You might recall the most recent moment on this one is I finally called them and said, hey, it's been like a month and a half, 2 months since you said the package was sent. It has not been sent. They put me on hold for a while and then came back with my tracking number, which showed that indeed my label had been printed and the tracking company or the shipping company had been pre-advised that the package was coming their way. It's been about a week now, and as of this morning, the package is still pre-advised. The label's been printed, but the company has not yet received the package. Do I email them again? Do I just give up? I've spent too much time on this one. I've spent too much effort to just give up. They're a real company. I don't know. I don't know. It's not that I need these things. It's not that I will be like destroyed without them, but I'd be a little sad because, again, I did some work of like carefully reading through this and that and deciding what I want, what I didn't want. I spent money on this like 2.5 months ago now, so I don't know. Give them a couple of days. See, Dogberry, usually you're the cynic among us. Usually it's they stole your money, but today you believe, and so perhaps I will believe. I'll give it a day or so more, and then reach out again. The thing I know, though, the thing that one of the customer service agents mentioned is they have a warehouse team. So this is not some tiny game store with just one person in it trying to do their best. They have a warehouse. And so I think it's the job of the warehouse to, ship things. Now, I've watched The Office. And so I know that the Office warehouse works very inefficiently because people are having a good time back there riding around the pallet lifters and so on. And yeah, I'm sure it has to come. And I don't mind if the shipping is slow. As long as the shipper they're using, which is apparently like Netherlands Post, they're in Canada, I'm in Japan, I'm confused, but whatever. As long as they say, we have the package, it is currently in the air somewhere, I'm totally fine. It's just the next step is not occurring, and I'm very strange on that one. As a former warehouse worker, the office was 1-to-1. You're having a good time back there. I remember when I worked at Target Greatland, a department store some years back, the warehouse guys collectively had agreed that one corner of the warehouse had some pallets with large boxes on it up on one of the shelves, and that was their napping area. And so throughout the day, they covered for each other by deceiving the powers that were, and the warehouse manager was totally cool with it. And they only let me on the secret when I was about to leave for another job. But yeah, that seemed like some absolute nonsense. That someone had to spend his time out on the floor and the cashier station standing constantly. But maybe they took my box and are using it as a pillow now. I'm not sure. Same with famous influencer, and it wouldn't look good for them if I give an honest review. Yeah, I mean, I could make a YouTube video. I could rabble, but I'm sure it's a slight snafu, a slight snag in the process. I'm sure they meant well. It's my problem for living in Japan. If I would just live in Ottawa or wherever this place is, I could walk in and pick up the box. My fault somehow. I realize this is not true, but it's my initial reaction to not leave negative reviews. In fact, I don't think I've ever left a negative review on anything. Is that true? I mean, okay, right. I think there was a Steam game that I didn't, trash. I just said it wasn't for me. That's probably the worst I've ever done, right? At no point have I ever said, the waitress's nails disgusted me. 0 stars. The food was slightly overcooked. 0 stars. Other people talked in the movie theater. 0 stars. I don't know. Yeah. Negative reviews are important. I worry that, as I often say, I worry that anonymity gives a shield to be vituperative. I think people are perhaps unnecessarily negative or cruel or mean-spirited simply because it's not happening in a face-to-face medium. And in most cases, when you leave a negative review, you're not going to get any blowback at all, right? So I don't know. I'm possibly too accepting of nonsense. I think things happen and we should just deal with them. It's not a huge deal. If you have bad food at a restaurant one day, it doesn't mean the food will always be bad. So, and it's permanent, right? I mean, I guess in some sites you can go back and re-review, right? You can say, I went again and now it's a 3-star. But so often that doesn't happen, right? There's one bad experience in 2020, and it just stays there forever. I don't know. How do you reflect a bad experience? I mean, ideally, I would hope you talk to the people who are in the store. Ideally, I think you'd want to say like, hey waiter, this thing wasn't quite what I wanted. And see what happens then. Because I think it's the case that a lot of people just seethe and then get their feelings out by being angry online. And I realize that we're an army of introverts, and this is very hard, and it could lead to a conflict. But as long as one doesn't go in with the attitude of rabble, 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 I deserve this, customer always right, there's probably a possibility of understanding. Do I give every student an A? I don't. I certainly don't. This does not make me a bad teacher. This does not make me not giving them what they deserve. I can justify and explain. Now, perhaps they'll not be satisfied to their satisfaction, but I've never gotten a grievance, right? I've never had someone, to my knowledge, leave me a bad review on Rate My Professor or whatever. Now, maybe they stand in the halls and hate on me, but I think for part of me it is the attempt at least at giving justification to one another. Why do I refuse to leave negative reviews? Because the class is over. I think that's that. The class does not continue eternally. And so, right, what the grade means is, in this 14 weeks we spent together, here's how it went. You have another class, you can try differently, etc. But the business is still open, right? The business is still continuing on. Now, I could say, well, my visit is over, but again, offering the full statement that I and my experience or what this place truly is, I don't know. I struggle. And it's possible I'm conflict averse here in some way. It's possible that I'm but it's not even conflict averse, because again, it's anonymous. I'm not going to get blowback, but I don't know. As I always say, someone worked hard on that. And I think if someone's giving their best effort, that's good. And I think you're right. Like, being conflict averse is, it makes it hard to say this thing is happening or has happened. Like, if I ask for a soup and I'm brought a salad, I have to talk my way into, sir, ma'am, excuse me, I wanted the other one of these, I'm very sorry. But even saying it that way, right, even saying it that way already is trying to, like, apologize for wanting different. How do I know someone worked hard on that? Because I'm a good American Protestant, and why wouldn't you work hard on the things you do? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. It's assuming good faith, probably. The world is nicer if one assumes other people are trying their best, etc., etc. Yeah, I don't know. It's a deep conversation there. David Foster Wallace has a little essay called "This Is Water," right? If you want to, going through the grocery store, you can hear the screaming kid who's not being controlled by their parent and say, bad parenting. When you're cut off by a car, you can say, that person's a maniac. Wallace, encourages us to instead think, maybe that parent is having an absolutely horrible day. Maybe they get fired from their job and they just don't have the emotional energy to engage with their kid right now. And man, you have to be patient to deal with it. Likewise, if you get cut off, maybe that's a person who is currently bleeding from their hand and they're rushing to the hospital. Now, is this true? No. But believing it might help you have a better life, possibly. On the other side, following a certain Stoic tradition, he points out, as many others have, is there a way to think of the person who offends you as a friend? Right? In our cultures, we're many individualists, right? Where I am me and my family's mine, and then screw the rest of you all. The Stoics, though, say there's these extending rings of relationships, right? Even though your neighbors or your fellow statespeople or whatever aren't as intimate, they're still related to you. They are still family, they are still friends, if you treat them that way. And even if they don't want to be friends back, maybe it's better for you to approach the world that way. And so I think, why is it that I assume that people are doing their best? Because my friends try to do their best. Because I try to do my best generally, as best I can. And I just feel better about the world that way. Now, am I rude because of that? Possibly. Do I think that some people are not trying their best? Possibly. Do I think that the structures of our society make people cruel and exploitative, even if they are trying their best. Is their best malformed? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I think this is where I am. I saw someone call me a big softie, and that's true. Like I have a soft-hearted approach to the world, and yeah, it stands in distinction to a lot of people. But it's kind of how I found my way through this thing. Is every song on my iPod rated with 5 stars? I have never rated a song. I have never rated a song. I've rated video games solely as an exercise in writing and trying to be clever when writing about trains and so on. Like the reviews I write on Steam are entirely just for myself having a good time. So I don't know. I'm glad that you like the stream, Caffeine. I try my best, and what I put into the world is what I want to get back. Right? I hope that by being kind and encourage people to be kind also, it shows it's a possibility in the world, and we don't have to be hard and closed off always, but it's dangerous, it's risky, right? It's possible that you become known as the guy who can always be given the soup even though you want the salad. Who knows? There's a line between vulnerability and doormattiness, and that's a hard one, possibly. The only negative review you've ever written was a result of you being hate crimed. That's kind of different than getting the soup when you order the salad, right? Sure. If it were the case that I, went to a store and was ordering dinner and they punched me in the face, I might go ahead and leave a negative review. I want to say that the kinds of things I'm discussing right now do not rise to that level of problematic behavior, obviously. It's littler things that are, well, don't really matter, right? That kind of thing. I don't know. Don't ever leave a review. I like leaving positive reviews. I really like leaving positive reviews of companies and people. I like writing thank you notes after good experiences, because I think that we don't often take the time to affirm others. Now, of course, words of affirmation is my thing, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I love, my barber. My barber is probably just a normal barber. I don't know. My positive is meaningless. That's not true, though. Like, my barber is probably just a normal Japanese barber. But I left a review saying, hey, foreigners, this guy is willing to work with you. Many Japanese barbers are really nervous about dealing with non-Japanese people because of different hair consistencies and also an inability to fully communicate what style you want. So this guy's great at this, and he's kind and he's nice and all the rest. And so I've left that review, and I've left a few reviews of this and that around the country, and I've left little handwritten notes to say thank you and so on. My positive review is meaningless since I have no negative reviews. I mean, I think there's a middle position, and the middle position is silence. And that which you do not understand must be passed over in silence, as someone told us at some point. So I don't know. Every movie critic gave every movie 2 thumbs up when you trust their reviews. If they didn't review some things, yeah. I mean, if it's the case that they didn't give a 2 thumbs up to literally everything, absolutely. There's a reason why they didn't, and maybe it's just they don't have enough information. Maybe it's they were unable to sit through the whole movie, whatever. But again, the movie ends, right? The movie is done. And so it's more fair to me, I think, to give a review, because it's not going to continue. Maybe. Greybush, I thank you for the subscription, my friend. 6 months in total. I'm glad you're enjoying the opening blather. This was not a planned topic, but here we are thinking about, I don't know. I just don't want to be thoughtless. Maybe that's what it comes to. And I think that quite a few negative reviews are just like popped off. Just this very, very quick, this is my hot take. And that makes me sad, because again, these things are permanent in some way. Slivers, good seeing you. You purchased Dark Souls 2 for the PC. When it brought up on the mobile, it showed that I had a review from 2015. I don't remember my review of Dark Souls 2, but I'm glad that it popped up. I have over 100 hours in the game. Yeah, we beat Dark Souls 2. I've played all of the Dark Souls on stream. I've not played Demon Souls. I've not played Elden, whatever that one is, on I don't know. I don't remember what the game's called, but I haven't played that one stream either. Maybe someday. I've kind of moved past the kind of game for right now. I don't feel like dying over and over and over again currently, but maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. Alright, that's enough of that blather. If you tolerated my opening nonsense, I appreciate it. As a reward, that's the wrong button. As a reward, I wish to show you a brand new picture of Cat Fritz. I promised it. I must download it from my email box. Hello, email box. Speaking of emails, if you're on the Discord, you already know this. This morning I got a sponsorship offer for an AI assistant that pops up on your screen and helps you play RimWorld or Terraria, however that one's pronounced. And I passed on it because I don't think it's great for our stream, and I have concerns about AI, blah, blah, blah. But I think it's absolutely delightfully interesting that there is an AI thing to help you play RimWorld. And apparently, according to it, it's not just giving, it's not just giving the basic wiki tips, but it responds to your gameplay. I don't know. Axis, good seeing you. Missed the Soul stream. You stuck around through thick and thin, Axis. You've been here for a bunch of different kinds of games, and I appreciate that. Those of you who will watch anything or hang out with me regardless, pretty cool. Friends, I give you a new picture of Fritz. I woke him up for you. He was looking away from the camera in a way that was not very cute. And so we did the, hey buddy, come here buddy. And there you go. He is a big boy as always, but he's less of a big boy than he used to be. And there you go. A picture from this morning, about an hour ago or so. He is staring into your soul. Very good, very good. One more thing I want to show you, as we've had a somewhat challenging conversation in terms of my ability to defend myself against the standard view of reviews. I have something to show you that will make you happy, I hope, because joy is the only thing that cannot be had in excess. That's a claim by Spinoza. Melancholy, always a dangerous emotion, but joy can never be had in excess. Is that true? I'm not sure, but I love it. I love it. All right, here we go, team. From r/made me smile. Mama cat lost her baby, so was given an orphan kitten to raise. Is this true? I don't know. However, uncertainty? Oh, this makes me smile. This makes me smile. Now, unfortunately, the background music here is, the background music here is weird stuff. It's not cats meowing and so on, but that was nice. That made me happy. That made me smile. So, thank you for tolerating the quick digression to Reddit. And some of you hate Reddit, but that's how it goes. Friends, what's the word of the day? What's the word of the day today? Yesterday we learned about dilapidated and also something else. Today's word, one I'm sure you've never heard before, is calculus. Do you know the word calculus? Give me a Y if so, an N if no. My suspicion is this is a word for non-native speakers. It's one that's relatively well known among native speakers, and even those who have learned a fair amount. You refuse to know it? I like that very much. New to you, Fernanthus? Fernanthus, do you already know the etymology of calculus? I think I've known it at one point. And I think it's something interesting, but I've forgotten what it is right now. I think, part of me thinks it's like rock, but I can't remember currently. Anyway, what it means. Calculus refers to an advanced branch of mathematics that deals mostly with rates of change and with finding lengths, areas, and volumes. The word can also be used more broadly for the act of calculating, that is, estimating something by practical judgment, or solving or probing the meaning of something. Friends, is it the case that calculus is mathematics? Because I know that when I say arithmetic is mathematics or statistics is mathematics, we have some pushback. Does calculus fall into the ambit of what you're willing to call doing the math? Here's an example. By my calculus, the more efficient air conditioner will have paid for itself within a span of 5 years. So calculus used there in a very informal way, namely to tabulate things, as opposed to actually working one's way through the calculation. Does it involve rocks? Let's see. It's all in there somewhere. Solving calculus equations on a chalkboard allows one to erase mistakes, and also hints at the words rocky, possibly chalky past. Calculus entered English in the 17th century from Latin, in which it referred to a pebble, often one used specifically for adding and subtracting on a counting board. The word thus became associated with computation. The phrase ponere calculos, literally to place pebbles, meant to carry out a computation. The Latin calculus, in turn, is thought to perhaps come from the noun calx, meaning lime or limestone, which is also the ancestor to the English word chalk. Today, in addition to referring to an advanced branch of mathematics, calculus is also used generally for the act of solving or figuring things out, or the dental thing, right? Tartar on your teeth, that kind of rock. Whichever way it's used, we think that calculus rocks. While it's a dumb joke, it's the kind that I would surely make, so there you go. Man, when I'm wearing just the white shirt like this, I feel in league with... What's that fellow's name? It's Marshall something. He was the leader of one of the very, very unfortunate cults back in the day. He was bald, and I remember he made a video to explain the suicide cult while wearing a pure white shirt, I think, looking nigh angelic. Fears, thank you for the resubscription. You fixed your sleeping habits. It's been a while, so hi. I appreciate that you're sleeping. That's good for you, but also it's nice to see you when you're around. Pardon me briefly, I must know this. Marshall Applewhite, thank you. Marshall Applewhite. Called himself something other than that name. Okay, it actually wasn't white. I apologize. It wasn't white, the shirt I'm thinking of. It was grayish instead. But yeah, weird time. American cults are such a fascinating thing. Like, obviously dangerous, obviously a problem for individuals and communities, but the desire to have the secret knowledge and the way in which that draws people into, really problematic situations is fascinating to me as more than a curiosity. As many of you know, the main topic of my research is how communities form, function, and decide. And obviously, the cult formation is something of a destructive community, a deformed community, we'll say. And so, again, the impulse to say, I want to be part of this secret thing, or I need to be part of the secret thing, is really challenging, interesting, that kind of thing indeed. All right, very good, very good. That's done. I asked a question of my wife yesterday and she didn't know the answer, so we're dealing with it right now because I remembered. We'll do it in a second though. Marks the Cylon. Marks, thank you for the generous resub. I think I missed you in the hellos. You were there, but Marks, thank you for the generous resub, that Prime sub. So many kind resubscriptions today. Thank you for all of them, sincerely. So the thing I want to look up is this. Japanese has kanji, marks, for all of the numerals, 1, 2, 3, etc. And they all are distinctively Japanese. They do not look obviously like the standard Arabic numerals. But the 0 looks like a 0. And so the question I want to know is, when did the Japanese get the 0? As many of you know, the discovery of 0 is a real phenomenon in human history and in cultures. It was not an obvious element of earlier mathematics. The idea of substantializing nothing is a tough move. And so I'm curious, because the Japanese have a seemingly Arabic conception of 0, did they only get their 0 with the visitation of the Dutch or the visitation of the Portuguese? And if so, it's so striking to me. So real quick, When did Zero come to Japan is the question I have. The Mitsubishi A6M0. That's the one I want. Okay, unfortunately the word zero is a kind of airplane here. When did mathematical zero come to Japan? Okay, so this thing apparently was first a Chinese emperor. Doesn't say. Japanese numerals, I don't think is it, unfortunately. Yeah, so you see here, the traditional character is just the open, and is often rendered as just the. Yeah, so Seiro is what's often said in Japanese. Seiro for zero. I'm sure there's someone who can ask this question too. I may end up sending an email to a professor of mathematics in here in Japan. I just don't see. But again, every culture gets the zero at some point, and that's such a fascinating thing to me. Yeah, I don't know enough about the history of mathematics to know like what zero gives you. I mean, conceptions of negative numbers possibly is a question of the Department of Linguistics. So I'm not concerned about. I mean, they might know. I'm not concerned though about what we call it, but instead the concept of zero. Yeah, what I'm looking forward to is the concept of zero. So there's probably a historian of mathematics somewhere in Japan. We'll see. Mytholo-Japanese Wikipedia. Oh boy, you're not wrong, but I can't read kanji well enough for that. I have, a couple hundred kanji right now, but they're nothing to do with history in any I don't know the kanji for history even, so. Yeah, it doesn't say. That's fine. I will try to look into it. I'll try to figure that one out. There is an answer, but yeah, I mean, the importation of Western-style science to Japan was such a big moment. Many of you know, when the black ships came, when the Americans forced Japan to open their market and allow non-Japanese people in, there was a moment of absolute terror and panic. All the samurais with all the swords couldn't do a darn thing against cannon. And so there was a very quick moment of, oh no, we need to get ourselves Western-style science. And yeah, the first like real moments of Japanese importation of technology came not in agriculture, came not in food production, which is usually where it starts, but instead came in munitions. And there's an absolutely wonderful history of Japanese science article in Nature Science, one of the big ones, written by the prior emperor. And the prior emperor wrote a story, an account of how Japanese science develops, and it starts with guns, which is fascinating stuff. Anyway, big topic. Friend Jack resubscribes for the 98th month at tier 3. Friends, we're getting real close to that 100 months of subscribing. Jack, thank you for being with us through thick and thin, maintaining that subscription through the thinnest of the thin, of course. And, Jack, rather, thank you again for being here. We have to do something special for people who hit 100 months subscribing, I think. What that is, I don't know. Maybe I'll refund your subscription. I don't know. Let me get a tie. I need a tie. It's a tie day. As if every day is not a tie day. Seems like Japan got the zero from China around 0 BCE. To around 0, the switch, because required for base 10. Is it? Do you need 0 for base 10? I don't think you do. Maybe you do. I might need help on this one. But it's the case that one can just keep counting without ever negating or, again, substantializing 0. Yeah, what is 1 minus 1? Nothingness. You do need 0 for base 10. So it's possible I don't understand what base 10 means. I thought it was the ability to count 1 through 10. But maybe you need a 0 for that. And if so, I don't know about what base 10 is used for. I thought the early 0 was used for mathematical purposes before used for popular purposes, but this is perhaps my ignorance, friends. Perhaps my ignorance indeed. Okay, regardless, for 100 months, a subscriber gets to pick the tie for the stream. Maybe, or maybe for 100 months. The only way, for 100 months, I'll put a gosh darn second tie on my head. And won't that be a delight? We'll see, we'll see. No promises, but nothing of appreciation. I just tied my tie very poorly, unfortunately. We gotta move on. I apologize for being slow. Some of you are heading to bedtime. Got a bolo tie for 100 months. I have to buy one of those pose. We could do that. All right, how was the trivia today, friends? I know some of you do it before stream. Is it a tough one? Is it an easy one? Do you expect much and many tears? Or will I get to feel superior to myself or from yesterday? Yesterday was not a good day. Yesterday we had a bit of trouble and that was a bit of a shame. But here we go. The Daily Thrice. Question number 1. Wishin' and hopin', and I only want to be with you were the only US top 10 hits by a Rock Hall of Famer with what surname? So unfortunately, when I see I Only Want to Be With You, I think of a song from maybe the early 2000s, like high-pitched voice, I Only Want to Be With You. Not a particularly good rendition that time. Is that Hootie and the Blowfish, possibly? I don't think that Darius Rucker, is that his name? Darius Rucker, now a country singer, is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So I genuinely do not know. I genuinely do not know this one. I'm going to say it's Buddy Holly, because I can imagine him dropping his G's to sound cool. So, Holly, no. Let's face it, creep who wished he had Jesse's girl. What was the last name? Wish I had Jesse's girl. I know the song. The name of the singer, artist, writer, I don't know which ones, is right on the outside. Rick Springfield. Is that right? Rick Springfield, possibly? Maybe. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So, who is the Rock and Roll Hall of Famer with Springfield's name? Is it Dusty Springfield? Is that a name, possibly? Is that a name? Yeah, I don't know enough about this, but yeah, the third one of The Simpsons, I would have gotten fairly easy. Dusty Springfield, indeed. All right, very good. Thank you. What is the flattest continent? How about Antarctica? Or Australia? Huh. All right, give me a moment here. It's definitely not Asia. We can say Asia, no way. North America, also no way. South America, also no way. Africa has a whole bundle of desert. Huh. So Europe comes to mind. There are the Alps, though. I'm going to say it's not Europe. So I'm now between Africa, Antarctica, and Australia. I just don't know enough about Antarctica, unfortunately. I'm guessing this is by proportion. And so there's no particular value of being larger or smaller. I think, yeah, Europe, no. I just don't know enough about Africa, unfortunately. I think there's some, like, really big sheer cliff faces in Antarctica, but the majority of it is flatter, I thought. I don't like this question. I feel like I'm going to feel tricked no matter what it is. I'm going Antarctica. Rough. Nearly 3,500 miles long, the world's longest fence in what country? Is it Australia? Australia, God love ya? Yeah, we're going to go through the three I had in mind. It's surely not the Mexican boat. Okay. There we go. It's Australia. All right. Good job, Australians. What country else on a continent? Wibble, you got it. Good job. Took me a moment. Oh, it went from continent to country. I absolutely missed that. I was still thinking country. Australia doesn't have mountains. Yeah, I was thinking about that one big mountain, Uru, is that how it's said? And was thinking, okay, that thing, though it's thought of being largely by itself, it must be representative of other possible mountains nearby. But no, my knowledge of Antarctica is very questionable indeed, so that's okay. On we go. Question 3, made some 50,000 years ago and discovered in 2015. Wow. A South African cave painting used what liquid as its base? I don't know. I want something absurd here, like, I don't know, urine or something. This question upset, so it was a unique base. What is a base? I mean, I know what a base is chemically speaking, but does that mean, like, the surface of rock was painted with something first, like primer, and then covered with something else? Or is it the various paints were instead made of a particular substance and that was then slathered on? I have no idea. Is there any like uniquely South African liquid or anything that's very unusual? It's listed as being food and drink, so I'm gonna say it's not urine. I don't know why I want to be weird. I'm going to say it's wine for really no good reason, other than I know South Africans make wine. Alright, the old-timey egg cream is basically a soda plus an animal product that isn't eggs or cream. Is it milk? God, there we go. So he's saying blood, spit, etc. Alright, very good. All right. On we go. Humans turn into sea-lion-like creatures over many millennia in a Kurt Vonnegut book named for what archipelago? Oh boy, here we go. Oh man. Galapagos. Is that right? Is it Galapagos archipelago? No, it's not. Oh. We're going Galapagos. I don't believe it's that, though, unfortunately. Is it? Oh, man. Getting this wrong to feel bad. Galapagos. It's okay. We're good. Okay. Whew. That was my... Science and Nature. I'm sorry, what? I guess it becomes Science and Nature once we're talking about the place. I thought it was going to go to my literary score, but not to my literary score this time. Number 5, arts and culture. I must win this one. Prokofiev composed his opera War and Peace in the midst of writing a ballet based on what fairy tale? Peter and the Wolf. That's not him. What if I told you an actual fairy tale? As in there's a role for a fairy godmother. Is it Cinderella and I'm about to be tricked here? Oh, we're good. Cinderella all the way. All right. 11 points. That's a very good day. One off our top score ever. Who did Peter and the Wolf? It is Prokofiev. Okay, so I'm glad that I had that right. So he did multiple stories for children. Now, is Peter and the Wolf his writing entirely? No, it is indeed a Russian folktale. Okay, cool. Very well. We learned some things today. I didn't know he had a Cinderella by any means. Oh, great. All right, very good. 11 points. We maintained our 2 in arts and cultures. Moved up. We were 1.3 in social sciences until today. Above average, all good. How do people do on these? Okay, number 3, like I said, on the Springfield, the Simpsons answer helped so much. Australia, most people got it right away. They were not bamboozled by my desire to be clever with Antarctica. Milk was a base for painting. I had no idea. Most people got number 2. Galapagos Islands, I'm guessing most people did not get immediately. Most people got it immediately, but a lot of people, a plurality of people, blah, blah. And the Cinderella, most people got in number 2, I'm guessing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. A little easier than usual, but that works indeed. Fears, good night. Thanks for being here. Friends, time for you to play also. Yesterday, we had chamber music as our redactyl. Today, what will we have? I'm putting it in slow mode. You may give an answer once every 20 seconds. We'll together discover the redacted story right here. What you got? Blank is an, whole bunch of blanks there. Any word you want to in either chat room, YouTube, you're real also, please go ahead and do so over here. Modern. Is it a modern thing? No modern things. Is it from history? 4 histories. Oh, brother. Where art thou? Not a single one, unfortunately. Asia, not today, Mahro. I'm sorry, my friend. Created, 13 creatives. Science, we have 1 science somewhere. Is it music? There's 37 musicses. Is it Australia? Please no. Your meme fails today, my friend. It is not Australia. Pardon me just briefly. Must make a slight modification to the channel. Don't you worry, it's not about you, it's about me. You're a 99. All right, there we go. Very good. Back to it. Sports. 2 sports. How about world? 8 of those. System. 9 of those. Process. 4 of those. Is it English? There's 1 English somewhere. Is it ancient? No, it's not. Is it part of the universe? John Apple's good seeing you. No universe at all. Is it in Europe? 1 Europe at least. Art. There's 1 art also. How about some currency? No money this day. Is it a written thing? There's 3 written things. A type thing? There's 2 of those. A game. There are 4 games somewhere in this thing. Good job. Is it a city? There are 2 cities. How about first? There are 12 firsts. Are you in a good company? You're in good company with 32 others. It involved time, 18 times. A bunch of big hits in a row. Good job. How about a channel? 43 channels. Good job. An instrument. 1 of those. Is it Alaska? None of those today. Is America involved? No. How about American? American is, good job. Global. 4 globals also. Is it a party, perhaps? 11 of those. The word May is there also. As of May. It has a really good sign there. Sign there. As of blank short word. Very good May. I like that a lot. How about consumer? None of those. Investment. None of those, unfortunately. Is it a horizon? The meaning is beyond our horizons. Water. 1 water. Company. That seems likely. We did company earlier. 30 some answers. How about a state? 15 states. Streaming. There are 20 of those. The word stream is there. Amerimite. Not can. I did Ameri right. That's how I feel this day. Network. 8 of those. Brand. 3. Band. 0. Education. 1 of those. We did company before. Amazon. There are 3 of those. Twitch. Only 1 of those. Media. We have 10 media things. Is it basin? It's not the Amazon basin, unfortunately, but good call. Media. Did before. Good job. It's there and towards the top. How about Google? 41 Googles. Is it a product thing? There's 2 of those. How about Netflix? There's 2 of those also. Something Google, my friends. Is it our friends at YouTube? Well done. YouTube, you do truly exist today. GG. Once you got streaming was kind of out of nowhere. Very good guess. Well done on that one. Well done on that one indeed. So here we go. YouTube is an American social media and online video sharing platform owned by Google. Isn't it the case that YouTube's origin is in someone's inability to find a video of the Janet Jackson, Justin Timberlake issue some years ago? I think so. YouTube was founded on February 14th of 2005 by Chad Hurley, Jawad Karim, and Steve Chen, who were former employees of PayPal. Headquartered in San Bruno, California, it's the second most visited website in the world after Google search. In January of 2024, YouTube had more than 2.7 billion monthly active users who collectively watched more than 1 billion hours of videos every day. If you're interested in going and watching 20 minutes of a video, I sure would appreciate it. As of May 2019, videos are being uploaded to the platform at a rate of more than 500 hours of content per minute. Isn't that crazy? It is genuinely impossible to watch everything on YouTube. Now, how much of it good, how much is dross, it's hard to say, but that always blows me away. Blows me away there. And as of 2024, there are approximately 14.8 billion videos in total. Insanity. Am I making things up about Janet Jackson? Hey, Squantoon. Thank you about 17 months. I appreciate it all the way. According to a story that's been repeated in the media, Hurley and Chen developed the idea for YouTube during the early months of 2005. After they had difficulty sharing videos, they'd been shot at a dinner party. Kareem's the inspiration for YouTube came from a Super Bowl 38 halftime show controversy when Janet Jackson's breast was briefly exposed by Justin Timberlake during the halftime show. Kareem could not easily find video clips of the incident in the 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami online, which led to the idea of a video sharing site. Weird places to get these things, but there you go. Squantoon! With your additional generosity on top of a bunch of other subscriptions today, our friend Twitch has decided it is time for a hype train. Thank you so much for the generosity, everybody. Thank you for helping me keep the channel going. It is an exciting time. We yell hype, hype, hype while reading about Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake, etc. Something like that. But thank you so much for your kindness already. Means the world to me. Okay, I would like now to play one or two rounds of the Rizdactyl. With that done, we will be going today back to the game we played yesterday. I don't think it's an amazingly good streaming game. It is a little slow. There's not that much to talk about other than mathematical strategy. And though I managed to get through the first act, the mathematical strategy is not necessarily with me. I may have gotten lucky a little bit, but, you know, I'm enjoying it. And many of you say I should play what I enjoy, so there's at least one more day of the Royal Writ game. Well, it's just fun enough. It's kind of Slay the Spire plus some very cute characters, so we'll see what happens. For now, though, many of you have submitted excellent ideas to our game. We'll start right away with one of yours, I believe. Oh, we're grateful. We're showing gratitude. You gotta believe that people are trying their best. Occasionally people mistype things. And so, George Plays Twitch. Thank you for the very generous gift sub to Twitch user Janet's Jugs. The nicely alliterative Janet's Jugs. Oh, a typo. It's okay, George. I make typos at times also. OU. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the total of 194 gift subs in the community. That's quite a few, and they are all appreciated all the way, absolutely. Oh, you silly. All right, we'll go and pull one of these now. They're offline. Don't worry. When they come online, they will surely join our channel, and we'll have a nice conversation. All right, what do we got? We're going to start with one today from... Oh, I like so many of these, as I said previously. All right, we'll start with one from Radicus. This one's a little bit weird. I shouldn't say that, but it might take a while. We'll see. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page on the screen right now. Please ask any yes/no question you want to, and we'll together find the true meaning of what I see before me. Would it burn? It would not burn, generally speaking. Is it a person? It is not a person. No. Is it a slogan? It's not a slogan. No. Took a minute to get up. Sorry. Is it an object? No. Is it a place? No. Lots of no's so far, unfortunately. I feel a little bad about that, but lots of no's. Could you fit it in your mouth? I I mean, right. This is one of those things that has like a strange conceptual versus tangible situation. So it depends on the instantiation. I'm going to say that on all of your questions so far, not all of them, many of them. It depends on the instantiation, whether you could eat it or point to it otherwise. Is it Jan's jug? It's not. Has anyone been killed because of it? I don't believe so, but I could imagine someone wanting to kill others about this thing. An event, no. A concept, sort of. It's an I mean, yes, it's a concept, but again, it can be instantiated in various ways. Would it exist if no humans were sensing it? No. Thank you. No, it requires humans. It is man-made in some sense, yes. A sound, no. Is it tangible? The thing itself is not tangible, but or the Wikipedia page itself's thing is not tangible, but instantiations of it are. Which I mean, like, yeah, you can find it in the world. Could be at least multiple states of matter, solid, liquid, and gas. I believe it's only one state of matter when put forward. Is it a theory? No, it's not a theory. I may have missed a question. I did. When it set a bread box on fire, I could imagine someone setting a bread box on fire in fury about this. But the thing itself does not set things on fire. Is it propaganda? No. Is it published work? No. I have a hint I'm ready to deploy pretty soon here because I don't want us to get way off into weird topics. But no. No. This one might be harder than I thought it would be. We'll see. Friends, thank you for the hype train. Level 50. Sorry, level 1, 50%. The 2 gift subs. So kind all the way. Appreciate it. Is it Monday? No. Is it European in origin? I believe so, yes. Is it North American? No. Let me make sure. I'm nearly certain its origin is. It is indeed European. It is not American origin. Is it meta to the game? No. Is it related to physics? No. No, it's not related to physics, and it's not a reference to this game. Does it contain plastic? I mean, the thing itself does not, but it could be presented in plastic, sure. It can be made tangible in, I don't want to say any media, but a wide variety of media. Does it exist before 1400? The answer is no. It is a post-1400 development. Is it an award? It is not an award, no. Post-1400 development, yes. Was it invented or discovered? I'll tell you now, it's certainly invented all the way. What other things could it be? Is it specific geometry? Do you mean, i.e., is it a circle? Is it a square? No. Do you mean, does it generally look the same? Like, is it generally the same form? Generally speaking, yes. Not hyper-specific, but generally speaking. Is it a symbol? I don't think so. I don't believe it's a symbol, no. Is it related to currency? No. Is it graffiti? No. Does it help scientists doing their job? In one very small portion of their job, it does help scientists, but I would say in a way that is not primarily the work of science. Sorry. Oh, man. It exists before 1850. It did indeed exist before 1850. Is it a font again? No, it's not a font. Is it used to write? Is it written? Yes. Yes, it is. Good question, that one. Absolutely. It's written and it is used to write, yes. Would it be discussed at length at a dinner party? Do people think you're weird? Depends on the company. I can imagine some people wanting to discuss this emphatically. But let's say a normal dinner party with strangers, yeah, you're a bit of a weirdo. Is it spilling ink? No. Is it a language? No, it's not a language. Is it Latin? No. Is it related to mathematics? No. No, it's not a mathematical idea in any sense. Would thinking too hard about some of the Great Cthulhu? I think thinking too hard about anything will summon the Great Cthulhu, except maybe thoughts of purity, holiness, but even those make you doubt yourself. Is it a typo? No. Is it syntax? Yes. Yes, it is a syntactical element of the writing process. Yeah. Does it have to do with calligraphy? No. No, it's not a calligraphic issue. Is it language? It's not language, no. Nor is it a language. Is it a semicolon? No. Is it something that I would use? Absolutely. Is it rhymes? No. Is it a syntax? No. Would I find it on my keyboard? Yes. Is it something people use every day? Probably. Is it a form of poetry? No. Many people use every day, we'll say. Many people. Is it the Oxford comma? The Oxford comma, the serial comma. Yes, indeed it is. Good job, Rock Smasha. Delightful submission, Radicus. It is the serial comma. As you know, this is one of the things that people get cranky about online, perhaps to a degree that's a little excessive. In the words of Vampire Weekend, I don't want to quote them, but you're not exactly wrong. You certainly ramble at a dinner party. Absolutely. This is a dinner party topic. It's up there with is a hot dog, a sandwich, and so on. People do go on about it, but yes. Do you use a second comma when having 3 items in a row? Or does the final element in a written series require a comma? There you go. How do I keep finding the weirdest Wikipedia pages? So I don't get many of those. Instead, it's the case that you all send them to me. And so how is it that I get weird Wikipedia pages? I have weird viewers. I think people want to make interesting ones for one another, as opposed to ones that are just standard and a little easy. Brack is really good one, sincerely. Alright, I want to do one more today. Let's see. We'll do an easier one. We'll do one that I believe you all should get without too much trouble. That'll be... Oh. Well, perhaps not that one. Perhaps not that one. We'll see. Oh boy. Sorry, Mortar was a very good submission, Brutus. I liked Mortar a lot, especially as you sent it to me on the very same day as my RimWorld colony had problems and the mortars wouldn't work. Oh you. You would have gotten Mortar pretty quickly. Many of you asked about war things before much else. Alright, well, I'm gonna do a different one from Brutus. I think it was pretty easily also, but, you know, we'll see. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page on the screen before me. Please do ask me any yes/no question, and we'll see what is what. Here we go. Was it Mortar the Weapon? It was Mortar the Weapon is what was given to me, yeah, absolutely. Any question at all, here we go. Is it burn when exposed to a flame? Possibly. Is it an object? It can be. Is it a person? No. Is it a pestle? No. Is it a person? No. I should do more people. Don't know what else to do people. Is it a weapon? No. Is it alive? No. Is it related to philosophy? Not directly. Can I use it in space? Sure. It could be used in both earthbound or in space. Also, it does exist in physical space in many cases, yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it art? Yeah, it is art. Absolutely. I like when you all ask questions that make me think. Is it a tool? In some sense, yes, but not in normal signification. If you chewed it, could you break a tooth? Potentially. Is it hard to throw? It could be easy, it could be hard. Like I said, it's a tangible thing. It appears in multiple sizes and multiple media. Is it made out of metal? Can be. Is it used to build? Probably not. Is it a paintbrush? No. Is it a sculpture? Can be. Like I said, it could be a bunch of media, again, a bunch of presentations, again. It's always strange how when I start doing one of these with you, I start noticing overlaps that I hadn't seen before. Would you find the world's largest of this is a roadside tourist attraction? It is not a giant ball of twine. I don't think there's a world's largest one of these. But I'm ready to be surprised indeed. Is it in the kitchen? No. Is it a portrait? No. How's it going today, Fetafest? Good seeing you. Good seeing everybody, seriously. Thank you for hanging out with me on a lovely morning here, lovely evening, or possibly. Nope, not a portrait. But, you know, we're getting in the right neighborhood. I was glad to see the questions narrowing down. Related to architecture? Not really, no. No, not really. Has anyone ever been killed because of it? Absolutely. Yes, this has caused deaths 100%. Could a 2-year-old be left safely with it unattended for 10 minutes? Absolutely. I'd feel totally comfortable with a youngster being near this thing. Can it be made of multiple materials? It could. Is it smaller than a bread box? It depends. Is it a unique thing? It is not a unique thing. No. Yeah, no. Is it a type of decoration? It can be. Was it made before 1950? Yes. Is it a type of furniture? No. Is it before 1900? Yes. Is it a photograph? It can be photographed, but it's not a photograph itself, no. No. Is it gold? It's not gold. Is it intended to be worn? Sometimes. Is it a decoration? Sometimes. Would a normal person use it every day or see one every day? No, probably not. It does not show up in everyday life. But again, people have been killed over it. Does it have a use other than decoration? Absolutely. Is it religious? Can be. Is it festive? Possibly. Is it a rock? No. Is it involved in rocketry? I love that. Rock versus rocketry? No. Did a European invent it? Yes, it is a European invention to the best of my knowledge. Is it used outright as a weapon? I'm going to say no on that one. I'm saying no on that one. Is it political? It can be. Is it a cross? It's not, but it can be. Is it a dish in the china cabinet? the good dishes we're using to get company one of these days. Does the Pope wear one? No. Is it a sickle? No. Is it a medal? It can be. Is it a statue? It can be. Is it a flag? It can be. Is it a guillotine? No. No. Is it an award? No. Is it an Iron Cross? No. Is it a symbol? Yes, it is a symbol. Is it iconography? Yeah, it can be. Is it a crest? Yes. Yeah, it's a crest. You're close enough that I'm considering pushing the button on crest. Is it a symbol? Yes. Is it curtains? Probably not. Is it a flag? It can be. Is it the Iron Maiden? No. Are you talking about category of things? Yes. Is it on any flags? Yes. Is it heraldry? We'll say good enough. Friends, it is a coat of arms. A coat of arms. Good job indeed on that one. Coat of arms. The presentation of who a people is or are. Well done, well done. Yeah, it can be on so many different things. And people indeed have been killed over what coat of arms they present, showing their loyalty or their family or otherwise. Good job, team. Good job, team. Good job, team. I don't know if my family has a coat of arms. Instead, I know we have a tartan, or at least one branch of my family's a tartan. I don't think I have anything in the particular tartan because it's ugly. That's how it goes. What was the convergence I noticed between this one and the prior one? What was the prior one? Sorry, I do occasionally forget what we've just done. The zero comma. Yeah, I think it's that it can be presented in so many different ways. I didn't think of the zero comma and the coat of arms as being able to be produced out of basically everything until that moment. What's a tartan? A tartan is a traditional Scottish presentation of one's family. Yeah, it's this kind of pattern. And, yeah, let's see here. Tartan and Clan Finder from the Scotland shop. I'm sure it's a legitimate place to go. And so you choose, your family. And you say, okay, I'm from the family Abercrombie, family Aberdeen, and it's that kind of thing. And I don't want to mention my particular family name, but you can go through all these and figure out what kind of people you are. There's the Braveheart, and again, I don't know if it's a real thing, but yeah, I do like plaid very much. It just doesn't appear well on stream, but I have a lot of plaid shirts that moir terribly. Regardless, team, I believe that's it for today for the intro. I want to say thank you for hanging out and playing some games with me as always. Yeah, a good time. And we're getting to the game before an hour 30. Can you believe it? All right, let me go get the game pulled up. Definitely did not do that yet. One of those pre-stream things we often forget to do. It's loading up now. Should be good, should be good. I should have a tie in the various tartan patterns. Possibly so. I mean, I do like I said, I like the plaid, just not on stream usually. Alright, we're continuing a game called The Royal Writ. Have any of you not seen this game yet? Is this a new one to anybody? I know many of you were here yesterday, of course, and knew full well what the game is all about. We'll be playing it for a couple hours, of course, and then we'll move on over to a little game called The Chess. Alright, Royal Writs, behold, obey. There we go. This game is kind of like Slay the Spire as far as the map goes. You get special relics to build up this and that. You have a good time creating a set of cards that play together and give bonuses to one another and survive or die or otherwise. And I'm a big fan of them. Hey, Solar, you didn't get a notification I went live. On Twitch or on Discord? I believe I sent in both places, but maybe not. Never seen it before. Jack, you've not seen it. I'm excited to show some people. It's a little slower of a game, but I'm a big fan. Do I like auto battlers? Rock, I do like auto battling game. They've not been super popular for streaming for me. Some people are really into them, others somewhat less so. And so, as always, I don't know. It's a struggle. I'm on the streamer struggle bus. What game should I play to delight you all? But yeah, I do enjoy auto battlers. I just don't have much time for them outside of stream, like so many other games. Here we go. We've unlocked some cards. One thing I really enjoy about this game is on one's time going through the map, occasionally you find rescue missions where you must rescue cards so you have them available for the next time through. And so, yeah, you can see which cards you won with previously, what cards were in your deck when you won at the end. And so this fellow here, Face the Invulnerable, we still don't actually know what he does. He didn't die. I'm considering making him die and see what invulnerability means in that case. We discovered that the ant leader was actually an ant eater, and so initially he got bonus points for every ant that was deployed with him, and then once he was surprised with the leader, he instead got bonuses for every ant that had died. So I'm guessing from this point forward we'll only see him in the kill the ants format. Many of them I haven't seen yet. I'm looking for the one that we unlocked last time through. But yeah, so many characters here. Here is one we saw that was locked up. A weaponsmith that gets bonuses based on gold you have. But I think the other new fellow, I'm not... Oh, here he is. Otho the Siege Master. We don't know what he does yet. I don't know how we find out, but man, I can't wait to find. And then we also do see that the fake Ant King does still exist in the deck. So there you go. We have some relics. There are even more to learn about. Like in Slay the Spire, you learn about the synergies, you find out gradually, and I'm excited for that. We can upgrade our cards in various ways. And yeah, it's time to go to Act 2. So I don't know how many acts there are right now, if only Act 1, Act 2, but we did complete Act 1. Oh! In Act 2, there are different cards. We wondered about this. Would the deck carry over from act to act? And the answer is no. So one can repeat the prior acts in order to unlock more cards. And then also, there's this hardship, so-called. We've unlocked one hardship called Smaller Deck Size. Completing a hardship unlocks the next one, and hardships are cumulative. So it is the case, my friends, that you are able to make the game harder and harder and harder for yourself if and you want to do so. Different challenges also. I don't know what the challenge is yet. We'll try it after we try Act 2 maybe. Start with Meatcrawls 2 Schnitzel the Food Taster, and all cards of a Meatcrawl are multiplier cards. So as many of you know, there's two kinds of cards in this game that I've found so far. One builds and does damage, and one multiplies that damage. So this challenge, only Meatcrawls the second, is able to do damage, everyone else is a multiplier on him. Well, we'll see how it goes. Welcome to Act 2. This is a painting of our glorious leaders, the Cohort Council, whose selfless act of liberating Arenfold saved us all from eternal damnation. So the hero of the first level, the king, was pushed off of a cliff at the end of Act 1. And they're standing over his body, this cult, this faction. Now, much like Reichenbach Falls, I do kind of wonder, did the king truly fall to his death, or did something else happen and he'll return? We'll see. Custom Seed, Return of the King. Well, it doesn't quite fit, so Return of is happening this time. Alright, we do not need a tutorial at all, so I'm going to do a quick overview of basics if need be. Wait, bullets? Oh, this is new. This is new, friends. The enemy will sometimes shoot bullets. If they reach the starting column, the battle ends. Oh, sorry. If there's a starting column or the battle ends, you get shot in the starting column. Cards can duck under the bullets. If you get shot, morale goes down, and then column modifiers are capped when you're below 10 morale. Huh. Game Merchant, so good seeing you. Spy cards are perishable ones that have abilities and add strength to damage counter. If you don't use them for the end of the battle, they're destroyed. It's a totally different deck and totally different game rules here in Act 2. Excited to see the difference for sure. Here we go then. We'll see what happens. It seems all hope was lost. The Cohort Council exploited His Royal Highness's naivete and took control of Arenfold once and for all. With Mikrot missing and the kingdom being thrown into chaos by a new set of tyrants, the people of Arenfold were, to say the least, somewhat gobsmacked about all this. While most of the former army of the king scattered or was paid handsomely to do so, one eternally loyal subject still hasn't given up on the disgraced king. He said, "Your Highness, don't lose heart. You can still make this right." I believe his buddy, who's standing behind me, I believe, is the character who would bring you gifts in the first mission. Occasionally bring you 3 cards. There's the king, robless but still himself. Remember that experimental weapon you constructed a while back? I do! Alright. This will begin to make things right. My dear people, I have a final writ to deliver. The king has got a gun. I thought it was the Middle Ages. Boom, welcome to, I don't know, the Renaissance. Right in the ugly face of the Cohort Council. It's time to take back our kingdom. And so Mirkult went on to put the usurpers in their place. His first roadblock was meeting the terrorizers of the sea, pirates who took advantage of the chaos in Arenfold, mugging and pillaging along the coastlines. Pirates. The story of this game is very cute. I'm a big fan. The Royal Writs, Act 2, Dog Eats Dog. Alright, we have 3 cards in the deck right now. They are a Terrified Infantry and a Terrified Infantry. You'll recall that in the first level, we had 2 Nameless Infantry, and I think they both may have started with 0 damage. I'm not quite sure on that one. The last one, Terrified Infantry, also multiplies by 3 the other characters. We have the exact same 4 moves. No, a new move here. Government issued Fireworks. If you have 25 morale, you lose 2. If you are below or at 25 morale, you gain 2 instead. So the morale mechanic, a new one. Can't wait to see. The other ones are much the same. Cool. First place, to Ye Olde Shoppy to see what's going on. We have only 7 money to start the game. I think last time we chose a relic instead of a card, and that was a poor choice, frankly. So here we go. The two relics first are Arnfold's First Orange. Frail cards are fed, cure its frailness. You'll recall that last time we had no way of dealing with poison in particular. I need to find a way of dealing poison because it ended up on basically every card last time. Number 2, the Paperweight. If you don't use a letter, more power to a random card for the battle. That seems kind of attractive this early especially. Here we have Solace the Pewterer. Near-death experience, you get a metal overcoat. So I'm still not exactly sure what near-death experience means. Does it mean you reach the first row and get red around you, or you have armor on and you die once? Whichever way, it gives you a card you can use to give another character armor. Also a multiplier character. Number 2, we have Dil Farib from the Padishah's army. If it's in combat and doesn't move, we get more morale of the team, and all their cards in its lane get base power. So either this character can go in front and get frozen, or I think better, it gets loaded in behind, and you find a way to freeze the people in front of them, so they're able to have him unable to move forward. Interesting card, it'd be all of our money. Carmen the Herbalist. If he's shot, he cures a random card in combat of an ailment. That's a way of clearing poison, but requires him to be shot, I guess. And lastly, some stilts. Gives the card stilts. That's new. The card can't duck then. However, its modifiers from other characters affect it twice. No, sorry. Combat modifiers are the numbers at top, more damage, more multiplicative power. I don't know what it means if you can't get duck. I can't duck at all. I know that if the bullet gets all the way through, it leads to a loss of morale on the player, the whole army. If a character gets shot, do they lose 1 base damage? I have no idea. Alright, so, man. Dilfari really appeals to me. You guys need more combat abilities. I'm going to take, if we don't use letters, we get more power in battle. Because there's some letters I just don't see a way of using at a certain point, and so getting something out of them seems delightful. Alright, battle number 1. How does this thing work? So no special abilities. We do 80 damage, and a small bullet is heading on through. So what the bullet does is it lowers the power of the people, the power of the people it passes through. Okay, we're back to 234. Previously, the last one we got to 666. What do these mean? Up or down? Uh-oh. That's confusing. Alright, that's what I do not know about yet. Is it in the glossary, possibly? It wasn't in the brief tutorial. Maybe I should have gone through the full tutorial for this one. Well, we'll learn as we lose, I'm sure. So we could lower our morale. No reason to do that. So because we are... above morale, there's no reason to use this. So anyone we put out will get +1, or one random card will get +2 bonus damage for the fight. That's what they try to duck. Got it. Okay. So these are all of my damage characters. I want to put them out all. And so we're guessing this is go ahead and duck. Got it. Got it. Go ahead and duck. Good. Do I want to lose some damage or lose the multiplier? I want to lose some damage, I believe. So I'm guessing on turn he ducks, we don't get his bonuses. Alright! Forward, all of you! The +2 damage went to this character. So it's now a 7 with the multipliers. We do 48 damage. I moved the bullets forward. So in a moment we're going to lose 3 here. And if this bullet hits a card, it's frail. Frail means you cut in half its ability. We can add 15 strength to the counter. That will guarantee we win this turn. And also, as many of you know, the attacking power will not carry through. So using that now is right. We do 108 damage. We don't get by the bullets. A fine first fight. I'm all about that one. Cool. That said, friends, it's now been an hour and a half of gameplay, or spending time with us, I guess. So it's time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. After the ad break, we'll continue on. And for now, we'll delight ourselves by doing some crosswords. Seriously, thanks for being here. It's always a fun time. We enjoy our intros very, very much, as always. Is my piano music playing still? I think my piano music might be playing at the exact same time as the game music. If so, I apologize. Hello to you, Vex. Hello, Sigil. Hello, Dr. Possible. It's true. So, Dr. Possible, if the bullet... Oh, wait, you're right. If the bullets are still on the map, they go to the king. I forgot about that. So maybe it would be better to let one of those bullets, the one with the temporary deficit, to hit the character. That was a slight error. I should have waited one more turn. We would lose 2 damage for the rest of the fight, but the one that does more permanent damage wouldn't have been hitting anybody. Yeah, that was a slight error, but good eye on that one. Thank you. All right, we didn't finish the Tuesday or the Monday. We're building up a bit of a backlog once again, but don't you worry, the Wednesday should be fast. It's by Robin Weintraub, my favorite. I say it every week, it's still true. We have a similar vibe, possibly. A sulky state. I'm like moping, obviously. I'm gonna say it's a snit. That might be incorrect, but we'll see. 6-foot sandwiches at some parties. Subs, I guess. Bug bite symptom, maybe an itch, we'll see. Second most populous city in Florida after Jacksonville. Is Miami second most? We'll see. A cousin of a gator, how about a croc? Yeah, fair point. Maybe I see. What's the TS though? Is it a teaspoon? Excursion, a trek instead, I'm guessing. Let's go ahead and do the downs the way to get started on a Wednesday. Ambulance noisemaker is a siren. Pester insistently is to nag at, maybe. Sorry, nothing else comes to mind. I'm all out of ideas. Possibly. Fiddles with. Tinkers, probably. Glaswegians are Scots. Big coffee dispensers are urns. A bad call ump. Boo! A wine bottle feature that might be more convenient than a cork. How about a screw top? Screw top. Good. I haven't forgotten about that action item. I'll still get to it possibly. With the R though, I'm not sure though. Trek might be wrong for excursion. What else could it be? Not sure. Meet blank. A rom-com trope. The meet cute. You see someone in the bookstore and you say, hey there, and they don't call the manager. Pay attention to, maybe here? So I agree that your point is true. It's on the agenda. No, it's not that one. Let's go back to the across and see what we get done. Person inclined to give their heart away. The organ donor. Something in the browser history. Something in browser history. Feta. I mean, the word meta seems computerish. I want to say like a site, possibly? Huh, I have no idea. Deliveries from Purple Carrot and Blue Apron. Meal kits. Didn't we do this? Did we do meal kits? We haven't done so yet. We have a grocery store very nearby. It's easy for us to get to. If you do them, how do you like them? What's the sense of the price compared to what they give you? The idea of having all the ingredients already pre-prepared and just throw them together seems kind of interesting. You've done them when there's a good sale. Yeah, I hear from people that might be a little overly expensive. Secretly ended an engagement. Secretly ended an engagement. So an engagement could be like a meeting with people, like snuck out. Not sure, not sure. All right, there's probably something wrong in this corner. I'm guessing it's Trek, but Is it just data? Like, Travail. If this is a Rebus day, I've got to put Veil in here. I'd be very, very annoyed. We'll see in a bit, though. Alright, pause the game, back to the game, all good. Act 2 continues. So we can go to the inn. I've never been to an inn, I don't know what happens there. Or we can head in the direction of the horse racing track. At the horse racing track, I believe that one spends money and possibly gets a permanent bonus to at least some of your troops. Yeah, I'm going to go for the one I know for right now. Promotion. So last time, I bet 3 money to go for a 70% chance of 2 promotion cards. We failed in getting that. By the power of mathematics, we're going to try the 70 again. Come on, horse! You can do it! Hey, there you go. He barely made number 2. We have promotion cards. They're very first ones. Leads to 1 hand size while in a deck. So if you keep the characters, they do not burn 1 of your deck size. Fantastic. These cards also don't count as part of your deck size. Hand size, right? Hand size, not deck size. So you pull more cards then every time. Ooh, that's fascinating. I'm sorry, I misunderstood initially deck versus hand. Very good, very good. All right, battle ahead. We are same as we were before. So 84 damage this time. This bullets cause us to lose damage only for this battle. Not as bad as it could be. So I'm okay with you eating that. My apologies. Infantry goes out. If we add this card right now, it gives us 15 times 4 more. That is 60 damage. So 60 plus 12, pretty cool. But I wanted to eat this first. So we're going to slow roll this. Also, if my math was wrong there, I apologize very much. Number 2, inflicts a card with poison. So we want to eat this damage and then get rid of this one, possibly. Possibly. You think promotion melts itself? So I don't think it does. For 2 reasons. Number 1, I'm not sure I'm going to keep these cards. And number 2, it's not that it weakens deck size. Strengthens deck size. It strengthens hand size. And so because it strengthens hand size, it lets you pull more cards, maybe not itself. There you go, I think. 28 damage. We could increase multiplier by 3, so 7 by 7 is 49. If I put Brother Man out here, it's 10 by 4, 40. 10 by 7 is 70. Okay, so you move forward. I don't want to finish the fight this turn, but next turn, yes. So, forward you go. Good. Also, there is a mushroom farm here. I would love to get mushrooms out of, but there's no time for that. The bullets move. Hello? Oh, you got shot also. I was off how this thing worked. Well, that's no good. Sorry, little buddy. Sorry you're poisoned. I think it's like a 4 standard card. So he's probably gonna die. That was definitely me not reading well or thinking well, not sure. The dentist, you can take 2 points off of a character and receive a relic. Right now, though, I just need cards, so on we go. The relic here is you get 6 money every time you visit the shopkeeper. That's great, but not for right now. Number 1, Abbot Abadai. Big damage. When you play it, you gain 1 morale and 1 gold for every ailed card in the deck. So right now we gain 1 of each because of the poison character. A 7 damage card would be so helpful. Number 2, Erne or Iron the Blind Beggar. When they're shot, they destroy a random projectile and they get 2, 4, 6, etc. permanent bonus to their multiplier. Cool. Or Viada the Misanthrope. When shot, gains 2 base power to any card that's bleeding. I haven't seen a bleeder yet. I'm going to buy these 2 cards. I need the big damage, and then any card that potentially stacks infinitely would be great. So I want you to start eating bullets, the ones that I don't care about as much. Oh, you can buy things in morale also. Oh, that seems dangerous. That seems dangerous. Not right now. I believe you're capped at 50. And so spending 20 some makes people very unhappy. Alright, time for a gift. Hey, sire, that's something you can take. Marshal Ponger, victor of the Battle of Murga. When in the starting column, all bleeding cards are frozen. Gets memory loss and falls to hand, put memory on the battlefield, and gets base power. So memory loss means that... This is so confusing. So memory loss means that the card itself will not be able to hold on to any of its own prior buffs until it gets a memory back. Now, does that mean it only adds its own memories, or can other characters who have memory loss get their memories back? I'm not sure. The stacking 3 base power every time you put it out is pretty cool, but to actually use this card, you probably need to give it a flying machine so it can be deployed in places other than starting location. I think overly complex to use well. This one, the Knight Commander's Sotlar. When you play it, you get an early retirement that lets you pull a character off of the game, and a retreat. I don't know the retreat card yet, so I kind of want to try that. Or give a card Clouds. Clouds means that you get the card in the first draw and get 1 more deck size. I'll be buying that for sure. So many cute characters to play. So, I want the Cloud on Abbot Abadai possibly, just to get damage going early. And I'll probably be keeping him, so I think we're going to promote him at first chance. And the Blind Beggar we want to line up with shots we don't care about much, possibly. I don't know how many bullets will be coming out, and we'll eventually see 3, 1 in each lane, not sure. Alright, so we have the characters we want. Number 1, we're promoting the Abbot. Number 2, we're going to give him Clouds as well. Awesome. There's a bullet here. So he'll go to 0 power for this battle, but then have 4 power next turn if he doesn't die. Okay, also, if we can get to the Kingsbury bush here, we get 2 Kingsberries. If we use it, we get 3 power for the battle on a character. If not, you get 3 morale back. Fascinating. So one thing I don't like on this line right now is if we deploy the Eater of Bullets, they only have 4 steps and then they die for hitting the target. So I think I'm going to deploy other characters first and leave this row open for a turn or 2. We have to do 160 damage. That's fine. Let's see how this goes. If the Terrified Infantry here dies, unfortunate, we'll see what happens. Okay, also we are getting bonus power for having not using our letter here. Okay. 36 damage, move the bullets. Bullet number 2 here is wooden. It frails a card, and I still have no way of removing that, unfortunately. I'm going to promote you because I'm thinking of it right now. Well, that said, with multiple letters, we could get multiple bonuses. I should help the other one. Okay, so I'm putting you in here now. Good. Also, I forgot that promotion gives abilities more power. So they now get 4 base power when they're shot. Awesome. I can move a card forward. So if I move you forward, we get times 6. Is that right? So it'd be plus 2 on the multiplier. 9 times 10 is 90. I could then put out other basic characters. It'd be plus 6 damage. So 15 times 9 is more than 132, I think. But I want you to get shot. So we don't want to win this turn, but the turn after maybe. And I need you to get shot, so we do move you forward. This will be destroyed when that character's shot. Well, let's see how this goes. Hooray, math! Okay, so you've been shot now. That destroyed the other projectile? Maybe it didn't. Maybe there's another one on the screen. Either way. So we're going to take Frail, unfortunately. I don't know how to stop that. And so that's that. Not perfect, but decent. And didn't get the Kingsbury. So maybe I should have fought it slower. I don't have any characters right now that lower our damage dealing, unfortunately. Sacrifice, in, or gift. I want to see what the in does. Let's check it out. Your army's looking fair wabbit, sir. How come nay spend the night ere my mouth? Sorry, Scotch people. Alright, so 15 morale if you decided to stay. Or you lose 2 morale and see some deals. I know you are. Like see you need good deals in these troubling times, am I right? Alright, I'll see the deals. 50% chance of getting shot if you ask for new deals. Crisis -7, you get 25 morale. Or meal, increase max morale by 10. Spend 10, get the possibility. If I spend 7, get the possibility of 60. Nice. Now, we have to find a way to raise our morale. Because again, if it goes sub 10, we have big problems. You're so confused, Maharo, let me help you. This game might be confusing. Tell me anything you need to know. I'll try to help. Incidentally, we're fighting against Zolfia, Scourge of the Four Seas. Any card that's ducking has no power. Good to know. Good to know. We have a gift or a tinkerer. I've never seen a tinkerer. Let's see how that one works. Boy, oh boy, what a lovely day. Someone's here to test my new machine. Care to try out for a few coins? The machine causes card to become anointed, but gains frail, poisoned, and bleeding. There's no right click for what anointed means. I don't know what anointed means, team, and so I think it's the case where I have to say no. That's a tremendous number of debuffs, isn't it? Or do we just do it and see what happens? I mean, you already have poison. Okay, brother, you're going in there. Let's learn. Pull that thing. Welcome. I don't see any anointing. I see only poison, bleeding, and frail. Huh. It's anointed with those things? Is that what that means? Oh, it's anointed or those things. Ah, interesting. This is a way to change multiplier strength. If you have a character you want to be attack or to multiplying. So we didn't get the anointing, instead we made the world even worse for brother. Bleeding means you die after defeating an area. Well, thanks for helping us so far, my friend. Alright, so Tinker is a maybe good, maybe not good. Sounds good. Friends, we come to the possibility of making our little world of fighting a little better. I got 6 points, so I can do either 2 upgrades. The bridge lets you get 2 extra damage while you're standing on it. Or we can spend some money to multiply instead of merely add. So we can go from 2 more to instead 2 times whatever their current ability level is. Or we go forward and do 3 times. I don't know what the perfect choice is here. Like, obviously 5 times is amazing, but that requires character to get into a very dangerous position, because 1 step forward off the final column means you die. So I'll take the 3, I guess. For non-mathematical reasons, we play this game based on vibes entirely. Okay, so ducking cards, no power. There's a shot in the north. There are Kingsbury bushes, yum yum. And here, if they get to the final row, they lose half their power. So I'm going to go ahead and throw you to here. We'll get the berries. I hope I can use them to increase morale again. Yeah, if it goes under 10, everything's real bad. Okay, so this is ducking. When cards are there, you tell them to duck that. Understood. Okay. I want you to do as much damage as possible, so you're gonna go out there. Brother's gonna die either way. I'll put you out next round. So further multiplier there. And then we're not gonna use our card, which guarantees that we'll get additional power on somebody. 70 damage, good start. Everyone forward, standing on the bridge now, bonus attack power. Here are the berries. If you duck in, you get the berries. Now, do you have to stay ducked? No, he just pouts in 1. So again, 3 power or is consumed for morale. It's only temporary power, but let's use it over and over and over again. Our morale is still high enough, I guess. Oh, this is a permanent 2 base power removal. So again, Brother destroys random projectile. I hope he destroys that one. We'll see what happens. I do 110 damage this turn. Fine. Now there's 2 now. So both of these are negative 2 base power. It's me going to morale, I believe. Fine. What's happening here? No. Bullets. Okay, gets shot, destroys 1. Negative 2 permanent base powers when they go to our morale. And so because of that, because of that, we will then have 38, still above 10, all fine. Or I can walk him forward to eat another 1, and then he gets 4 instead of 2. This is exactly right. Yes! So he has bigger and bigger power. We're doing a ton of damage. Oh, it's dies after defeating an area, so this is not dies after individual battles. It's dies when you defeat a boss. Either way, the same for now. I'm gonna use these so we have them available for future fights. As long as the morale is higher than 25, I feel fine. Okay. Big damage, big good. Awesome. This game's confusing, but not in a bad way. There's a lot going on, and that challenges me in a way I really, really enjoy. We've defeated the pirates! Pirates down! It was nice to get a taste of victory again. Now Mikrols and his motley crew stood in the way of Grand Lodge, a cult-like organization in charge of building giant statues of the Cohort Council. Megalomaniac drivel, let's put an end to this! I hope I can eventually deploy the king himself. I have absolutely no idea what that would look like, where his abilities would be and so on, but that he stands to the side and orders us around with the royal writ. A little unfortunate. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Act 2, we can choose a letter. Now, again, we don't have to, but having letters gives bonus power if we don't spend them. Number 1, every tile becomes a small creek. Everyone gets more power for 1 battle. So you weaken people in 1 row if anyone's there, but everyone else gets 1 brief power. Huh. This is good, I guess, if you're able to flood the board with characters in other rows that do more, and ignore 1 lane, I guess. I don't know. Eager newcomers. You burn a gold, get 2 cards, and make them stronger. Right now our deck's pretty small, so I don't think this is necessary. The third one, though, I liked quite a bit last time. So anyone who's unwell, we can increase their base power over and over and over again. Maybe we can save the bleeding character, though I think he may have just died, actually. Alright, real quick. Here's a representative of the guild. New recruits, the guild's presence. Choose one wisely. Number 1, Balasha. When they advance or stand, you get a defensive spy card. We've yet to see a single spy. I don't quite know how they work. I'd love to see them. And you can see this person is strongly opposed to the council. I think Balasha was an enemy last turn. Last act, rather. I believe it's one of the bosses. And so they decided they want the king back. Or the Archdean Hergel. Also a boss last fight. The leader of the cathedral. Every 2 character cards drawn while the Archdean is in hand, you get a utility spy. The food thief or the recruiter are apparently utility spies. The recruiter, you're able to draw a card. The food thief, you get a random consumable. There's 1 consumable you can use to remove poison. Again, poison is my true enemy in this game. But the Archdean, while huge damage, has to stay in hand. Huh. And also based on character cards, not letter cards. So we need to fill our deck with characters then. Balasha can give us an eavesdropper. The ram card armor. The cryptographer calls back a card to the hand. That seems more complicated, so I'll take the Archdean. And if need be, we can dump him on the field to fight. I love that. I absolutely love that you get characters from Act 1 as your compatriots now. Alright, new relic. Number 1, 1 bigger deck size. We're at 5 of 7 right now, not sure. Number 2, the Alchemist Chalice. If you play a poison card, they get 6 attack or power for the entire level. Alright, so the Archdean again needs more character cards to work. So, though I'd like to have a larger deck size, not right now. Who do we have? Kellerman the Executioner. When played, you kill 2 cards, you gain 2 base power, and you lose 1 morale. So I guess the idea here is you play Kellerman last, so you can't kill anything in hand. The morale loss, actually, I don't know. I don't know if this game you have to meet all the conditions of a play. So if you play it and there's nothing in hand, does the action fail? It's cute. It's a cute card. I'm not sure. Number 2, Vida the Misanthrope. Again, when shot, any bleeding card gets more power. I don't want bleeding cards. Lastly, though, the Lady of Misfortune. You recall that she was part of our team in the first act. Her job then was, when deployed, removes frailty from 1 character. Now, though, when played, inflicts a card in front of it with poison. Any card with poison gains 2 base power. The ailment changes every time. So she harms someone in front of her and gives those cards more power. Act 2, definitely more complicated. We could re-roll the cards and see what we get. Also, Feathers lets you ignore special terrain. We could use that with the relic that floods the lanes. So you just float over it. Okay, Lady of Misfortune, come on down. Executioner, come on down. Also, what's the boss here? I think you get different bosses as the game goes along. The Master Mason Marcel, an artisan who's popular in the books, but not so much in the eyes of his workers. Unpaid overtime and crunch are synonymous with work in his language. Ability, a card is stolen and built into a wall. Well, we'll see what that means eventually. For now, though, I should have bought the feather, probably. Might be useful. Okay, here we go. We start with a spy, number 1. Recruiter draws a card. It has 4 damage also. How do spies work again? Where are they? Adds its power to the global damage counter. If not used, it disappears. Okay, so we have to play it at some point. Here we'll get berries to help with morale again. It looks like the berries go away at the end of an act. I should have used them for morale purposes then. Huh. Very well. Okay, so I want you to get shot, obviously. I want to do what else? We do have to do 380 damage. I'll go ahead and deploy... No one else wants to get shot right now. Such a strange thing to say, isn't it? Okay, I'll put out the abbot. And, well, maybe not. I can have him duck. I don't want him to get shot, so I'll have him duck when it's time for bullets. Forward. Okay. Very strong multiplier. It's possible he will not get shot, unfortunately. I will now do what? I need to have a way of stripping poison, etc. The order in which this goes is poison inflicted, then cards that are poison gain base power. So I'm going to shoot our multiplier, I believe. Oh, both need to move forward. Or do I need another turn? Gaining 4 is better than gaining 2. Huh. Okay. We attack. The bullets come in. I should have ducked there. You need to duck to get the cards, then unduck again. I will definitely win this turn. Can you duck now? And then bullets. Did you get shot? I'm not sure what happened there. But we didn't lose morale, at least. So, I don't want to win. But when we duck, we're still doing damage. So I think despite my desire not to win, we're going to win. Is there anything I can do to strengthen my people? I mean, I could go ahead and use the recruiters to have in the future, but I don't think having too much draw is useful right now. Because we can get more utility cards in the future. Oh, good call. Promptastic, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, our Erne here, Iron here, has ability to destroy a bullet. Thank you for reminding me about that one. I was so confused, but thank you, thank you. I think it's just done. And there's nothing to say other than that, I believe. So I'd love to eat the other bullets that don't go to morale, but we're going to lose 3 morale and gain back 6 morale, I think. So, fine. Yeah, we're good. Well done, well done. All right, the Tinkerer or the Shady Bargain. So the Tinkerer, I find so confusing, because I don't know the chances. It's 50-50 or otherwise. The Shady Bargain, I think you give up one card to get another. I'd be glad to give up my Terrified Infantry people. Sorry to say. What do we find? I can give you some strength if he gives it in return. Oh, we didn't pull our Terrified Infantry. So you lose one character and 3 gold. For Milosh the Messenger, one time the number of letter cards used resets after one of the 3 or 4, however many acts. Now, this unfortunately works counter to my 1 relic, which tells me not to use cards instead, letters instead. So these 2 would not synergize well, so I'm actually going to skip this. Sorry to say. Alright, to the inn! So last time we got a deal that increased our total number of morale. That hasn't helped us yet. We could just resting at the 15, but I'm curious what other deals there are, unfortunately. So rarity, get a rare card, or aid. Any unpromoted card gets 1 more base power. I have only 1 here, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 more damage. And then, yeah, 2 more multiplier if everyone's deployed. But what's the rare card gonna be? Oh, what's the rare card? I must know. Alright, it is Dr. Balthazar. If a near-death experience, any bleeding card gains Iron Maiden. Get card's base power as a consumable on death. So the good doctor wants to kill other characters to put base power onto other folks. Now, how does that work along with Kellerman? Because Kellerman kills folks. And does that proc Iron Maiden? I guess it does. I'm still not sure what near-death experience means, though. Can anyone tell me for sure? I think it means the character gets to the front row, the final row, but does not die. Because when you right-click, unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what near-death experience is, and I missed it in the tutorial, possibly. If anyone knows for sure, I'd love to know. Anyway, does, like, Balthazar need to have near-death? I guess so. You have to have bleeds, though. This card is complicated. It's a rare card, so I get that, but it's the most complicated I've seen so far. If we use aid, we drop below 25 morale. But sure, more base power, more good. We have too many cards also now. Gotta fix that at some point. Goodbye! Time for a battle. As long as we're above 10, we're fine. No bullets yet. Useful equipment there. Bushes, bushes, bushes for morale building. So I'm gonna want someone to get the casket. And I think I want it to be on our anti-bullet fellow. Because I want them all the way forward, I'm considering not deploying other characters that don't do too much damage. But I don't know how to count ahead of time on that one. Huh. This is something. Yeah, I realize the playing this game at the highest level requires one to, like, really think through. I'm going to have you march forward 1 by yourself. So no damage done at all. There are no bullets. Fine. Okay. Any ailed character gets 2 power. We have none of those. So I'm going to have the Lady of Misfortune shoot here. That way they will get poison, and the turn after I can give them more base power. Okay. I'm going to feel very stupid if we don't get the kill, because then my central card is going to die. So I will deploy another one for now. 1, 2. Alright, poison now, awesome. We need to get our Doctor's order back. Ah, Doctor's order is consumed by the paperweight, I believe. So next turn we can get that. Also, it's the case now Lady Misfortune will be giving Frail to characters in front of them. Yeah, with her, I kind of wonder, should I have constant ailments on everyone? Maybe. Draw a card. Do you draw letters also? Okay, wait. At this character, or at this turn, rather, we're not going to die? Or we're not going to kill, rather? I know how words work. And so, we'll attack, we'll move forward, we'll get the casket, we'll win. What do we want Buddy to have? Flying machine, armor, or clouds? If he dies, I'm going to be so bummed. So armor it is. Bullets. Gets hit by one, destroys one. Fantastic. We attack and finish it. Despite my inability to count, that actually worked out very, very well. Nice. Cat. Shady bargain. We can get Boy to the Brave Churl if I give up one card. When it advances or stands, gains 1%, or like 1 time the current base power as brief power. So the higher its base power is, then the more temporary it gets every single step. This is clearer to me than Balthazar. So I'm going to make the trade this time. Maybe. Time for battle. Alright. They start with both there. Someone will fall into the pit potentially. So once again, okay, this time we didn't actually begin with our best character. I should have given it clouds earlier so we get it every time, first time. So instead, okay, random thief gives me a consumable. Fine. The consumable is a Morel the Bark, gives armor or poison. Who knows which one? Who knows? Okay, so Big Bopper, you go there. We have enough character cards to potentially get another Archdeacon proc, and then we'll deploy them. Random consumable, what do we get? +3 base power on a character. I want to keep putting on multiplier, but it'd be good just to have more flat damage also. Awesome. The armor poison terrifies me, so not right now. Okay, do I want to start with 4 times 16 damage? We'll do that, because 800's a lot. And then I'm going to put the basic infantry out also. Okay, that's a turn. You'll be getting the item there in a bit. As expected, you go out. I believe I advance you. So you take this. Yeah, as of right now, this will reach Buddy before Erme takes the shot. Good. I don't want to frail this character. Even be 2 more base power. Seems dumb. Bullets move. Good. So next turn, we're to take the damage. Which to say, I'm totally fine ending it next round. So big damage this round. Some next turn also. You take your hit, we step in, we get the relic. Fantastic. When you're shot, gain 1 gold. Now, that means if it comes through to our morale, I believe, we don't want that because we want all bullets to be consumed by the strange mole fellow. Number 2, Holy Sandal. The first card to enter a small creek every battle is afflicted with frozen. So characters that can stop in place and get bonuses, that'd be so useful. I don't have any of those right now. Lastly, Handful of Yarrow. If a card dies, a random card that's bleeding stops bleeding. None of them really appeal to me. I'll grab these bleed stop possibly. Bullet forward. I would like you to step forward. It's not possible, unfortunately, so I think... Is there anything else to do to help me here? Nah, unfortunately not. So we're taking 1 damage to morale right now. Very well. The king is pleased. We have a ton of money going into either the shop or sacrifice to the shop. 1 more deck size. We're at 7 right now. It'd be great to have some more. Colorful key. Wonder Wheel goes twice. I've actually not seen Wonder Wheel on this map, and Wonder Wheel is terrifying to me because it can negate the power of a lot of characters quickly. T. +4 morale and 2 base power to someone. Obviously seems amazing. 100% yes. Alright, Carmine the Herbalist. When they're shot, they cure an ailment. So, this doesn't necessarily fit super well with the Maiden of Mercy and Destruction and so on. Or Margaret of Misla and a successor. When fed, cards in hand gain brief power equal to their current or tentative current morale. So 2.3, but that could go higher and higher. Gosh. I'm gonna reroll. Okay. Tarhosh the Saucier. When played, a card in hand gets bleeding. Bleeding cards get more base power, and a random card is cured of all ailments. Oh man, so that could be useful with the Lady of Pain and Suffering and so on, but... Martin the Cowardly Iceman. When put in starting column, everyone throughout gets frozen. And if they take any damage, they die. So we have slowing down movement. Or lastly, Vendel the War Reporter. If in combat, they lose their brief power, but you get a gold. If it's less than 5 gold, they put a random card with frozen. So he'll lose temporarily his power, but we get gold as long as we play him. So as long as we maintain more than 5 gold. So don't spend it all, or you can't keep the reporter on your team. Fine. Gold engine good. I'll grab the deck size then, so we're at 8 of 8. Everything seems legit, maybe. To the dentist! A relic is offered. What is it? We don't know. If we strip 2 permanent power off someone, we get a relic, though. And Lady of Misfortune I'm going to use because we don't use her every time. We have a picture of a shop owner with the mistress, so we get more gold when you go through. Hey, Vera, how's it going? Hope we're doing well. I can't wait to use that tea. Alright, to the tactics! I am Dar. I am Dar, thank you for the resub. How are you, I am Dar? I hope the day is good for you. Welcome. I still have not been to that ramen shop you asked me to go to. But I am Dar, how we doing? How's the streaming? How's the life? Always good seeing you. I forgot that one needs money to multiplicative these lines. We have 3 though, so we can make at least one of our lane have a bridge. They're all about the same right now because we do not know what this fight looks like. So I'll throw 1 bridge in to give 2 extra damage for the first round, I guess. Alright. Boss fight involving walls. A card is stolen and built into a wall. They stole my main damage dealing card. Rescue if trampled. The trampling card dies. The card is fixed to total power 0 and dies if left there. Oh boy. Alright, so we need someone to go out there and destroy the wall while being destroyed themselves. What card do I not really want? The Terrified Infantry, frankly. Unfortunately, we didn't draw the character who helped me get a spy to draw well. Well, okay. You're gonna go there. Man. Again, our main damage dealer damaged. The Archdeacon's gonna have to get deployed. Yeah, I need a big damage dealer other than the Abbot here. I wonder if the character that does the trampling can be given the morale to maybe have armor, maybe not die. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Do you get armor or do you get poisoned? You get poisoned! Well, that's not going to work. So his character will be destroyed, but we'll get our Abbot back. And we do 1,100 damage this time. I want to give the bonus power to the Abbot once he's freed. Doing as much damage as possible. Good, good, good. Oh, you should actually go up here. There's an interesting question. Like, on the one hand, I want the +2 brief power, but I recognize that we want him to eat the bullet. So, attack round 1. Free the Abbot. Next turn. Okay. We have a spy, so we can get a random consumable card. Awesome, thank you. We get +3 base power. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, you're going to hit 0 power when you step here. I don't know the order in which this happens. It doesn't say if they take 1 more damage, they die. So I believe they're going to move forward, go to 0 power, trample, and die that way. And then we'll have our Abbot back. I think that's right. Okay, right. We have almost all our characters drawn, so the Archdeacon is no longer useful except as a damage dealer. I'll go ahead and deploy you right there. Boita here has no base power. You know what? Because Boita works by doubling their power every single step or stand, it actually makes more sense to deploy you and then give you base power. And so it'd be 5, 10, 12, etc. on the way. Again, we don't really have a damage dealer in this thing. So that's why Hurgle's going to come out now and help with that. With Hurgle out there, we actually may not be able to stay alive until we hit the bullet. You can advance, though. Good. Okay, bullet goes forward now. So next turn, right now, we're not going to do enough damage to finish the fight. The Archdeacon is back with us. The other character died as expected. We took the bullet. Bullet moves forward. Unfortunately, with current setup, we are going to... Yeah, we are going to have the battle finish. We're going to take this bullet to the face, unfortunately. Increase base power on an ailed character. There you go. And I can make Boita frail. That'll drop base power to 6 until it's healed. I don't have a great heal right now, so let's not do that. Okay, round 1. Take the bullet. Unlocked a new relic for finishing Act 2 for the first time. Or not Act 2, sorry. Stage 2 of Act 2. Another good one. Day by day it's becoming clearer. This new weapon, the gunpowder, should not be in the hands of the enemy. But the cohort council made sure there was a great supply of it to themselves, with the help of the religious metalworking convent. It's always better when you can say, make the boom booms for God. Also, I am slightly confused. You will recall that as the act began, the king was reminded that he had a gun. I haven't seen him use it yet, unfortunately, so I don't quite know when we'll see the gun ourselves. Maybe only the final level. Do we want another letter here? On number 1, get an improvised bridge anywhere. So again, +2 damage could be cool. If it's on the row that has multiplication instead of addition, that'd be quite powerful, actually. Number 2, freeze someone. So freezing could be good on you, because you don't have to move forward in order to gain more power. So leave me out there so it doesn't walk on something could be very, very useful. Or special discount. During battle, the next shop you go to, all of its first cards cost only 1 gold, but you get no more letters. I'll take the frozen one. It's only 1 turn long, correct? Yeah, after 1 turn. Oh, their power's halved. So the character actually would not gain double power for that turn. They'd get it for the next turn. I like both of these. I'm going to do the bridge, so it makes more sense to me. Okay, so we have a new member to join us. Either Preceptus Lele. When you use a spy card, you gain more morale. I love that. Or the Dance Master Lovash. When you use it, they themselves, I believe, gain more power. I'd like to help my morale go up. Because again, if it hits 10, we have real problems. Okay, what is the boss this time? The False Prophet! Or possibly I'm the head of the convent of Our Lady of the Flintlock Pistol. Or I'm is the head of the religious weapon-making convent, but the king would much rather have his head be somewhere less attached to the organization, preferably on a pike. Hot coals are scattered. We don't know what hot coals are. We can't find out until we get to that level. I look forward to it. Store number 1. Store number 1, here we go. I do love his art style also. It's such a cute game. I want the tea, but first, Golden Fig, when you gain gold, gain more gold. When you start a battle, you get a Food Thief. The Food Thief is a spy, so that would then proc you to give us more morale. We don't currently have anything that gives a bonus for morale, unfortunately. And so I want to look and see if a character who will give a bonus for having high morale. In combat and didn't move, they gain 2 base power and trigger projectile. I don't know what trigger means. Have it affect someone before it reaches them? Maybe. And the T. Okay. I'm going to take the spy. I'm going to take the T. Of these, I mean, our cards are full, and I don't know a great way to get rid of cards. This is the one thing I wish I knew more about, how to sell cards. I just don't think it's a thing in this game. Unless you let them die. So that might be it. Maybe I should have the Terrified Infantry walk all the way in and be eaten by the enemy. I just haven't done that yet because I love them all too personally. It's an issue. Let's skip it for now. And so you can do the money at the horse betting facility in a moment. Alright, battle number 1. No special abilities. You do 900 damage. A very short run here, in which a character will take some reduction for a bit there. If I pulled the Terrified Infantry, I would have put them out immediately. I want them to die. So, food consumables are possible right away. Also, of course, this is the case I could use Kellerman here to kill a character. When you play it, it kills 2 cards in hand. The Portable Iron Maiden inflicts bleeding and gives Iron Maiden. So, if a character dies, its power goes on someone else. I want to put that on the Terrified Infantry. Or we could put it on a stronger card and start stacking more and more power on just one character. For now, I want the Abbot out there just start doing damage. I'm not going to spend the plus 15 strength to global damage counter, so someone gets bonus of 2. Food Thief, let's go. Cloud in the Bottle. So any character with Cloud is available in your first round every time. The Preceptress's bonus to morale happens even in hand. So she doesn't need to be played for us to get more and more morale. She's taking up a card slot, though, of course. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna put Cloud on the Archdean because he needs to be in hand for us to get additional cards for our character being pulled, I think. Alright. That's a turn. Question mark, question mark. Cool. We still did not pull the character I want most. No projectiles fired. And the real possibility is the Abbot moves forward, he might end up dying if I can't do a bunch of damage quickly. Give me a consumable. Cake! If a card is poisoned, it gets 1 power. If it isn't poisoned, there's a chance of poisoning or a chance of more damage. We get more damage! Fantastic. Friends, another hour's pass. It's time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes, and then we'll get back to this one that, again, I'm enjoying the heck out of. Today's probably the last day of streaming it, because I know it's a little less popular among the old community there, but those of you hanging out may appreciate it. We're about 80 viewer average lower than usual today, so fun games are not always the best games when it comes to doing this thing as, you know, possibly a semi-job. We make bad decisions occasionally, but for the sake of fun, maybe it's worthwhile. Back to my Gaston. Is it, I use antlers in all my decorating? Possibly. No doubt frontwoman Stefani is Gwen. Unrefined metals, ore. Analyze raw information in search of useful patterns. How about data mine? It's worse than a B-. Well, there's lots of letters. Let's say a C+, though. Application that uses ton of computing capacity in IT slang. I don't know for sure what that is, unfortunately. Can we get the downs and help? A Shakespearean king whose daughters are Goneril, Reagan, and Cordelia. It's King Lear, of course. Secretly ended engagement. I guess it's elope. Yes, it's eloped. Which is to say, pay attention to his heed rather than head. Something in a browser history. A date? Maybe. I haven't forgotten about that. Action is it's on my list agenda something. So it's gonna be a site. Excursion is not Trek, but Trip instead. All better, all better. Yeah, I have no idea. Other downs then, full range of option is the Gamut. Pre-release presentations of new tech or demos. A Waffle House competitor, IHOP. I want pancakes right now. I might try to go to the store and get pancake mix for lunch today. We'll see. Do Re or Mia are each notes. Divas are the big ones. They are big egos. And so IT people, you call these things memory hogs. There you go. Maya Angelou or Langston Hughes, both poets, give a recap up as to sum up. A canine that Glinda refers to as Dodo in the musical Wicked. Toto, of course. A mental state for one performing rote tasks metaphorically. Something robot, probably. A machine used to help sufferers of sleep apnea are CPAPs. Rain cats and dogs is to poor. Mother of Apollo and Artemis is Leto, I believe. Hybrid pack animals. Uh-oh. Hybrid pack animals. I'm not sure. Autopilot is how one... Oh, mules. Mules are hybrid pack animals. Speaking of which... Okay, I know we're doing cross-ramming fun, but let me show you something I saw on Reddit earlier today. Here we go. Donkey adopted by elks. An escaped pet donkey found living its best life with elk. Come on, let's load it. You can do it. Look at it. Look at it. They're spooked. Off they go. Apparently, this is a very uncommon thing that can happen. that herd animals end up herding with other herd animals that are of different kinds. And that is so incredibly fascinating to me. As I understand it, it was not found as a baby by the Elks. It was a fully grown adult donkey, and they just welcomed him in. And I would love to know more about the initial process, right? Were the elk afraid of the donkey initially? Did it look elk-like enough that they just didn't care? Why did the donkey go to them instead of staying solo or coming back to the farm? So many questions, but absolutely delightful to see. Made me have a good day seeing that one for sure. Friends, we got about an hour or so more of the game, and then it's time for some chess. We'll see how much farther we go, but what fun, what fun. No bullets yet, and thank goodness for that. Like I said, still did not pull the character I want to get killed, so it's a shame. I'm going to go ahead and dump you there now, so that we start getting a multiplier, and you get more base power. So this character, we want to find more ways to strengthen as much as possible. We could move it forward twice here, but that would surely die. We can't have that. Yeah. Not going to over-deploy, I think. It's important not to over-deploy. Standing in the multiplier lane, you know, the ab is up to 45 damage now, so we're close to getting the kill. But no, we unfortunately did not have the opportunity to pull the character I was looking for. Something delightful. I could deploy Lady of Misfortune here, giving Frail to this character. If we do that, it gets half. It's not good. Well, as long as it's Frail, it has half of its overall ability. So we dropped to 5. Plus 2. So it would have 6. It have 6 base power instead of having. Yeah, 6 base power instead of having 10. I guess if I had more Frail cards, would be good. Like, we attempt to Frail all of them, but maybe not. Alright, we go and play it. It's not a kill this turn, but we get a berry that way. The berry is... Oh, you have to duck in, right? Duck in, get the berry. We get the kill right now. I think there's nothing else I want to do. So, I mean, not the most amazing of turns, but it's delightful we're winning with only 2. I think we're doing pretty well in building an army that works off of itself. That's great. To the horse track. So the odds seem more or less the same every single time. I sort of want to go all the way, but I'm going to continue being the neutral middle guy. May I have 2 promotion chances, please? Off he goes, off he goes. A made level 2. 70% worked out. Very good. So we have 2 promotion cards now to give us more and more hand size. And also the promote means that abilities get stronger. I don't exactly know how they get stronger each character, but numbers go up in general. To battle! Alright. Delightfully, we started with the correct card this time. Brother Man is going to rush on out there and take some damage. I will use the Food Thief to get a consumable. Terrifying Pie, 2 base power, but a card gets spooked. What's spooked? The card has a fixed total power of 0, but it goes away at the end of the battle, and they get an increase to 2 base power. So ideally want to use that on a character we don't need immediately, or on the last round of the battle, possibly. Okay. May I please have more food? We got this time the one that removes poison, potentially. Potentially. You're poisoned. So for 1 turn, he might not advance then. I need you to advance, unfortunately. We'll hold that for now. You help me draw a card. I used the wrong item, unfortunately. So she's spooked now. She's gonna get more base power. Not the one to have it on. Note to self, grab the correct card. We did not get the one I need still, so we keep drawing. Please. Hey, there he is. Okay. I want you to die. I'm sorry to be rude, but I want you to die. Seriously. Alright. So 406 damage. Start away there. That was a lift, you're absolutely right. That's kind of a mistake I make while we're playing chess every time. Wait, I don't need to die until I give you the Iron Maiden. Uh-oh. 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 The base power I want to put on the good Abbot for more straight damage. 13 times 30 is quite a bit of damage. Next turn, hopefully we draw the Iron Maiden. We did not. That said, I can promote someone. So the Abbot's promotion would cause us to get more morale and gold for ailed cards. Oh, that's an advantage of having Buddy with his ailment. Is you get 2 morale back. We're actually capped on morale right now. So morale is just one more resource like every one right now. If I had a character that was able to give additional benefit of some sort for high morale, would be useful. But for right now, just spending it is a-okay. Okay. Do I care about stripping your poison? Their base is 22. It'll drop off by 1 every step. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and remove... Oh, you already promoted. I can't do it again. I'll put it on this character. So now when they move forward, they get double base power, brief power instead. We want to give them every possible base power they can. So bullets go now. Awesome. You get a permanent 4 increase then. And you'll die immediately. No, you're at 4, so you'll be fine. I'll need you to take another damage. I'm looking for a way to get the Iron Maiden first, though. We do some big damage, by the way, so you head out now. Can't lose this thing, of course. And the Archdean, there are not 2 cards left to pull, so you'll head out to do damage also. Okay. Good. Okay, so next time you take damage and die, Iron Maiden, so you definitely die. The -4 on him is temporary, so when he dies, either in this battle or at the end of this area in general, we'll get a +4 consumable. Cool. We're not going to win this turn. We could put a bridge out there in order to get +2 damage on that character this turn. But if we don't use that, someone randomly gets 2 power instead. And it'll be permanent instead of just on location. Cool. Time for multipliers. Good. Time for curing poison? We don't want him to move forward. So that's got frozen instead. So cured poison and froze. So can't move forward, which means that we'll get you killed by running into this. And then we'll win, hopefully. Let's see. Big attack. You die now. That's temporary also. Unfortunately, that's temporary damage, so he's not going to run into the wall. He's not going to die. Oh, boo. Well, he'll die one of these days. All well, all good. Promotion. Any of you cards? I'm going to save the promotion. No one's ailing right now. I removed your poison. That was stupid of me to do. Shouldn't have done that. We can give it to you, though, because you're spooky ghost. Fine. Bullets move forward. Unfortunately, we win. Yeah, like in Slay the Spire, occasionally you want to keep doing something else in order to win. But unless you have a lot of frozen you're gonna eventually end the battle once cards are deployed because they move forward. Unless you want to have them die, I guess. If they die, then that's a different thing. A gift! What do we receive? So either the Herbalist one-shot removes a ailment, or the War Reporter again, or the Portable Iron Maiden to hopefully kill a card at some point. He may have died anyway. He didn't, unfortunately. Yeah. He's still hanging out, doing his thing. I'll get you, Gadget. The Iron Maiden works at the end of the area. So there are 3 separate levels here. Which, I mean, there's the battle, the area, and the act. The act is a full playthrough. The area is 1 map. So he won't die until after the boss fight, I believe. Something like that. I mean, putting in more cards makes so I'm less likely to draw the ones I want. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Sorry, no gift today. Go to the shop. Quite a bit of money. Okay, so new ones for me. Prosthetic hand, larger hand size, or Royal Seal. Bonus power to the cards played in turn 1. I love both of these. I can afford both and some cards maybe. Who's new here? Zaleska the Botanist. When they advance, they create a Kingsbury bush in the lane above, and they get more power temporarily when a berry is picked. That's adorable. Also, every time you make the Kingsbury bush, we get 1 morale back. Now, I need a morale consumer. The only one I have is the Executioner, but I don't want to kill all my cards. The Excommunicated Nun gets 25 power. Oh, if you're at or below 25 morale. It's a lowered morale character right here. That's kind of cool. But we have too much morale, and so she'll just die. The Botanist I like, but I'm not sure I can use effectively, and we already have pretty high morale. Stilts again causes a higher combat modifier, but can't duck. I'm taking that and putting it on our big multiplier. We can re-roll now and see what we get. A primitive archaeologist. They call me Dr. Worm. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm, an actual worm. So he's not good, but if you duck, you might get a relic. I'm probably buying him. Number 2, Mr. Up again. No, of these, I want to see Dr. Worm at work. That is fantastic. Alright, the possibility of saving a character to join us on future maps. A Stigmata is the name. When shot, they bleed, and also 6 power to anyone bleeding, and at the end, they themselves stop bleeding. Again, more and more complex cards, absolute craziness. Single row this time. I don't know if it's always single row for saving someone, I'm not sure on that one. Okay, whoever goes out first falls into the pit. You can't build a permanent a bridge on space number 1, unfortunately. There's any space, but not space number 1, apparently. I'll take the consumable, thank you. Bag of gold. A gilding, which means that anytime they do their thing, we get 1 more gold. Very cool. Can you build a bridge on a pit? That's a good point. Thank you for thinking of that. Because the pit does not have anything inside of it at that time. Good eye. That said, I was kind of thinking having the infantry fall into the pit, then step on him to kill him. Flying machine, a card can go anywhere to get started. If I had a way of producing more armor, I wouldn't mind doing that to get a very fast kill here. We'll see in a second. Spy, draw a card. Stilts! Stilts go on to Big Boy here. So no ducking on you. I'll give you the gilding also. No, gilding's only when you get shot. The person who every time they walk forward, I want to have the gilding. So we get gold every time they walk. We can win in one turn, can't we? Okay, I'm flying machine buddy here. So he can go anywhere we want to. If I put out the 13 multiplied by 29, you duck, you unduck. It surprised me you can duck and unduck and get the berries. Now, we don't need the morale right now, so we just dump in temporary power. And there we go. I think it's my first time winning a single round. There may be an achievement for it, we'll see. There's not. Very well. Okay, the Tinkerer or the Wonder Wheel. The Tinkerer might have something nice inside of it, so we'll see. Number 1, turn a card into 5 gold. Does that count as you die? Not you. Does that count as you dying, I wonder? Well, let's find out. It does. Blood Infusion. Oh, this is slightly different than expected. So though you get the 4 base power, it's possible the card also begins bleeding. Huh. Who should I promote incidentally? I'm going to promote the Archaeologist. So from 2% chance of finding an item to 2%. I used the wrong card on him. I used the get +4 and bleed. It's a 4% chance to find it. Well, he's gonna die now. Let's find a way to remove that. So either strength becomes multiplier, or multiplier becomes strength. I'm gonna switch you to attack, actually. Cool. So build attack then. Next up, cards promoting gains random equipment. It's all of our money. Non-promoted card with equipment. I don't really deploy most of these cards these days. Let's check you. That's all of our money. What a fun time. What else can the Tinkerer do? Extract all ailments. Oh, if only there were a way to pay money to re-roll this, it'd be so much fun. But you have to in their order. We're pretty strong now, my friends. We're pretty strong. Go and fight against someone with hot coals out there. The inn, we can use morale to improve this and that. The dentist, you'll be a dentist. Strip 2 power to get a special item. I'll strip it off the worm. Don't ask where we got the teeth from. We get the Rusty Corkscrew. Any frail card with near-death experience gets wine, and the wine helps poisoned cards. No, helps non-poison cards get permanent power. Well, we'll grab it regardless. Not someone to use it. My tactics. Unfortunately, I wasted all of my money tinkering. So once again, we can't upgrade anything. You fool! I always forget. I get so greedy in the map. Here we go. What do hot coals do? It would be so good to have a flying character at this point. I just don't have one. So a loss of power for the battle, and they get hotter every time you step on one. Brutal. Also brutal, I don't have my multiplier in hand yet. So, Recruiter go. Recruiter go. We have to do 5,400 damage. Yeah, Flying Machine unfortunately means you can deploy someone, not that they managed to avoid the coals. Draw a card. Random consumable. Iron Maiden. So she's gonna die pretty soon regardless. I'm gonna go ahead and just use her randomly to get her killed at some point. Big Bopper goes to the middle. We could deploy him forward. to get the bullet faster. And I don't think I have a card to call characters back, unfortunately. A shame on that one. So if he dies, and that's not really okay, but we'll see. Don't we get something for deploying people? Yeah, so 2 bonus power to anyone who's deployed in the first turn. Great. Okay, there's a start, I guess. Unless we want to flying machine someone. I mean, I kind of want to flying machine Kelvin and kill him. Because again, the idea of him killing my cards, not ideal by any means. Well, here we go, team. Let's get out of business. We begin with 120 damage. If I get the advanced card on him, I probably will. I probably should have moved forward one earlier, but I just didn't. Ailed cards get a bonus. We don't... Are you ailed with the, hot coals? No. Has to be bleeding or something. We have no Dr. Worm, unfortunately. We still have 1 character card, so we can go and deploy you now. And we'll have you start marching forward. Oh, bullets go. Sorry, bullets. Okay. So you'll eat that. That's great. Every time you move forward, you get gold. That's good also. If I play her, there's a possibility I can get Kellerman out there for the first time ever. As long as I can play the good doctor first. I think that will work. Oh! When you duck, you have to duck a whole line. Dr. Worm needs to duck to find relics for the full turn, I believe. Not so good. Not so good. Not so good. Not so good. Alright, bullet moves forward, you get hit, fine. The one in the bottom row is destroyed, fine. We get the kill this turn. I'm okay not getting it immediately. I put Dr. Worm out here. Have them all duck. With that, we still get the kill. And a 4% chance of finding a relic, apparently. I'm going to deploy you. So there's nothing for him to destroy, it seems. Or we've played. Will you destroy those 2 then? Do they count as cards? They do. Okay. Got a new relic for winning that one. We did not find a relic that time. But Act 3 has been dealt with. Now the king was almost at home, though he still had to go through the old part of the capital. It was inhabited by decadent aristocrats who somewhat liked this new system. They gave him a bunch of money for their complacency. It was high time someone dealt with them too. As my guess, they're going to be this level and then ones more. So 5 acts on the Act 2, or 5 areas on Act 2. So we lost... I lost the worm because I accidentally put bleed on him. That's the issue here. Number 1, kill a character but get an extra letter next turn. So get rid of somebody, but then get another card. Make it multiply. Make a strength card give its multiplier instead this turn. The enemy gets 200 enemy health. So we can turn, you know, like the plus 13 into a times 13 instead if we want to. But I need more damage dealers, actually. That's the issue here. I'll take the discount coin. Here we go. Instructor Marsk. If shot and has over 0 total power, they don't destroy projectiles unaffected by it. So it goes through him. He loses 3 power and gains a militant spy. Insider, plus 5 base power to future instances of it in this battle. So the Insider gets stronger and stronger so I play it. The Informer, you get maximum morale. Wait, no, sorry. The Informer gets extra power on itself for the one turn based on your max morale minus your current morale. So 60 minus 58 is 2. So Informer is very strong if you have low morale. We just don't. Or Blassa, if he's on the battlefield to get a spy. He's a random card near the experience armor. Oh, that's interesting. It's something at the very beginning, very end of the row. You can help them not die one turn or call someone back. Blassa, I don't think you're very good, but let's see how this works anyway. To the store with 13 money this time. I need her to spend money or save money for the tactician at the end there. Balthar confused me. Sal is the pewterer. If they near the experience, they get the overcoat. So that plus the eavesdropper could be very, very strong. Down here, when you get gold, or Wonder Wheel stronger. I'll do the when you get gold, and I'll get you to refill my deck, I guess. Cat. Battle, battle, battle. We start with 3 spies now. Okay. We don't have the eavesdropper. We can get them off of this character. Because what I'm hoping to do is deploy the Big Bopper, who's not in hand yet, to eat this. But if they get to the end of the row, it's a problem. So all 3 there's shallow pits. So anyone who falls into that will get unconscious for 1 turn and not be able to advance. We can draw a card. We can draw a card. We can get a food. We can get a food. The consumables here. Hugo's head. Change the card into Hugo the Hatmaker. On death, get a Hugo's head. And also, every time you play this, wait. Every time you kill Hugo, they get 4 more power for every time you've killed a Hatmaker. I'm sorry, what? Okay. So you have not been very good this time. You're becoming Hugo the Hatmaker. On death, get the head. The head changes a card into Hugo the Hatmaker. So you gradually turn your cards into Hugo the Hatmaker. Hugo on top of Hugo on top of Hugo. And that leaves the card being very, very strong. But again, it requires you to kill your characters on the way. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, so Big Boy has been spawned. He's been unconscious for a turn. We don't want to step on him. I love it. Absolutely love it. And then Damage Dealer joins us also. Base power increase on you. Do I put him out already? I want him to eat all possible damage, but I recognize also that it's a very short row. Okay, when you have a near-death experience, you give me armor. We'll do that instead. Okay, round 1, let's go. The random bonus for not using the card went onto my major multiplier. Bullet moves forward fine. These both eat power, that's fine. We don't want to step on our characters. So ideally, I don't want to deploy anyone this round. I think. Okay. We could deploy behind... We can deploy behind Hugo. So I'm going to deploy you. So we don't get defensive cards. Hopefully the one lets us protect characters and pull them back and so on. I don't want to use the multiplier quite yet, I think. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, we found a relic in one of the pits, Empty oil can. Cards with Flying Machine are frozen when they play, so they don't advance right away. Very helpful. Overgrown Statuette. When you get it, all cards in combat are cured. We don't want that. And lastly, Spy's Vial. If you don't use a Spy, you get more morale. I'll take the Flying Machine, just our frozen. So I can now use him without fear of stepping on anybody, no matter where I put him. Because we have freeze for a turn. Good. I can then put other cards behind. The bullet moves forward, fine. Shrapnel. More base power, but the card gets bleeding. Not ideal, but alright. We have the Eavesdropper. So, any card in the front row could possibly get armor when it's here. So, you're going to walk and die. You're going to walk and be the only one there, so get armor, but you're also going to produce an armor. Awesome. I'll go ahead and give you this, so you do more damage next turn. I'll move Boy to first. And... okay. Doing over 1,000 damage. This will double into next turn. Oh, shoot. Oh! I thought I got a card that gave the near-death experience person an armor. Well, that was a big old misplay, my friends. That was the biggest of big possibility, big misplay. That's unfortunate. So you may end up dying, Salez, and if so, actually, I just give him his own overcoat. That's fine. We have that now if we need it. Okay, so you get stepped on next turn. I want that. Call back a random card to hand. Please don't pull back Hugo. Oh, of all the cards, it pulled back Hugo. Someone please do the math on it. Well, we can kill the other way. Alright. Play her. Kill Hugo. That works fine. Bullets go. Unfortunate. We attack. Hugo dies. Awesome. So we can send another Hugo out if we want to. Wait, who did I step on there? Oh no! I stepped on the fellow who, I thought it was far enough back I wouldn't step on people. Huh. So we stepped on the poor fellow who gets armor in the front row. I think. Well, someone's gonna die. I wonder if I can change a corpse into Hugo. That'd be great if so. Okay, you're near-death experience, as are you. And so we'll throw this. So lucky. So lucky. Maybe? So I don't know if getting trampled overrides armor. Hopefully not. We'll see. I have 3 base power to apply. I have another armor. Oh, we're gonna win. I'm sorry. And yeah, I did indeed trample a character I didn't mean to. Rough. Okay. Here we go. Another victory, but definitely a misstep there. Okay. You're okay. You're a corpse now. If I can Hugo-fy the corpse, that'll be wonderful. I bet I can. Sorry the guy trampled, though. Shady Bargain, here we go. They'll give me Milosh. And again, he wants us to use the letter cards. I can't do that, my friend. I'm sorry. I could just trade the blood infusion for him, I guess. Fine. We'll see how we use him. Though actually we're over cards now. Not ideal. Battle again. The corpse we should be able to kill. So we'll draw cards crazily. Some food. Some food. Some food. And some stilts. Okay. So... I didn't get the head card I wanted, unfortunately. Bridge right there. Yeah, this is just like a deploy everyone moment, I believe. It doesn't matter if you can duck. So I'm going to give you stilts so you get a higher bonus as you go through. Do I care about who gets the +4 or +2 base power? Not especially. I mean, you double, so I'll give it a Boita, I suppose. Save the armor. Every time you move forward to get spies, good. I don't want the corpse to die. I want it turned into the Hat Maker. So I believe that is round 1. We gotta do 7,200 damage. Ooh-wee. I didn't pull my big fellow yet. So, call back a random card. No thank you. Didn't get the head either. Distressing. Hey, Tepoli, how's it going? You go out. I want to start using cards to make him stronger. Okay. I'm going to end up using the armor on the abbot, I suspect. Need to do a lot of damage. Bullets go fine. I'll put the corpse out in a great hope that I pull the head next turn. There's still 2 more cards. Like 3 more characters. So I'll get another spy at least off of the Archdean. Do I want to call back? Not yet. Okay. Did 93 damage. Ooh-wee. Alright, bullet forward. Not ideal. We have 2 cryptographers to call back. Unfortunate. Didn't get the draw I wanted. So I want to use Doctor's Orders. But no one out there's ailed, unfortunately. The card just can't be used right now. I'll cryptographer next turn. Who do we draw? Our hand's over full, actually. The hand is definitely over full. They had to burn cryptographers. Back y'all come. Hey, got the ones back and I want to get back. Fantastic. So you go out again. And I'm going to go ahead and burn this, actually, just so I have more open spaces in hand. And that's that. The corpse dies in 2 turns. I still haven't pulled the head, unfortunately. We would draw a card, though. We didn't pull the head again. But we do have our big bonus character now. We actually want to go here, so it eats the... Oh, right, he's frozen when you start. So 2 damage being taken there. Fine. I just heard the sound of someone somewhere. I freaked out. It's my wife, thank goodness. We may have gotten a package. Noms?
Yes.
Hi, sweetie. Who's the package?
Someone got a package, and that someone is you. Sorry, I bumped the screen.
It's okay. You want to say hi, sweetie?
Hi, sweetie.
There you go. Can you guess what's in the package, my friends? And any clever ideas?
I've been awaiting a package.
Oh, yeah. The one from Canada is waiting for you in it also.
Not that one.
What package have you been waiting?
I have a package coming from my artist friend.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have a 3D printed something. Oh, you don't want to tell? You want to show it later?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very good. Is it Magic the Gathering cards? Is it possibly Magic the Gathering cards? Let's see what we got here. It couldn't possibly be Magic the Gathering cards, could it? Perchance some cards, but to dream.
And
So
you're playing a card game.
I play a card game, cards all the way down.
So many cards.
Yeah, so someone asked, I'll go big screen for a second.
Hi, Mike.
So someone asked in the comments on the Magic the Gathering stream for me to, or Magic the Gathering video rather, for me to open a pack of Time Spiral. To my knowledge, this was the only pack of Time Spiral for sale online on the island. I looked at every Japanese store that has a website. I found one pack. It's not an expensive pack, but there you go. Number 2, people want to see the unset, the goofy, silly stuff, like an unstable pack. Open eventually. And the one I'm most excited about, the one that fills me with glee and delight, number 3 here. I bought myself a squirrel token. It's a little hard to see, but that squirrel is hanging out after a long day run on the treadmill.
I can't see it.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
yeah.
Oh.
There you go. A little squirrel card to add to my squirrel army.
Your squirrel collection.
Absolutely. So if you watch the Magic the Gathering channel, you'll see that soon enough for sure. Thank you, Nom, for bringing that in.
That is all.
Unexpected treat. Very, very kind.
You can thank the post office.
Thank you, Post Office.
Yeah, the dude didn't want. He just he could not wait to get it into my hot little hands.
Oh
He's
yeah,
like, bye.
He's trying to keep the world moving. You've been afraid of watching the YouTube carding videos because you're one bus ride from an addiction you can't support. I mean, for some people, seeing me open card packs gives them the experience of seeing the cards and not having the desire to go play themselves. But it's good to know your limits. But I'm having so much fun with it. It's such a good time. Absolutely. Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Knobs. You're lovely as always. Can you advance cards that are frozen? Apparently you can. Fascinating. Random consumable. Kingsbury. Our morale is full, so I'll go ahead and give more power to my damage dealer. Good. Bolt's good to move. Wibbly are amazing. No, I mean, I think a number of our community members have been getting back into their Magic or looking at old Magic cards as I've gotten into myself. I love that. I love that kind of effect. Okay. There are no more cards to pull. I believe that the corpse is going to die before I'm able to use the head on it. We'll sort that out later. I want you to be advancing. Fine. You're frozen. You'll move next turn. We can use the head on the corpse. We can use the head on the corpse. Now, it's showing... I think you can move next turn. We need you to die, though, for sure. There are no more cards to pull, so we do this one. You will play Magic cards on stream. You're never a Magic guy. Makes fun talking points. You caught a bunch of Final Fantasy. I'm Dark Awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's a rich world with so many fascinating things to learn and see and all the rest. And yeah, absolutely about it. It gets a little pricey if you're not under control. As I said before, I have a budget, so I don't get out of control by any means. But it is a really, really fun game to learn about, to play, etc. It's a big damage this turn. Next turn, we're going to win. You advance. I want you to get bulleted. Good. We're doing over 2,000 damage now. Over 4,000, in fact. How far are we from a shop? Can one see the map? Oh, is there a runaway also? Walk. Oh, moving on attacking. Fascinating. Okay, I don't think I can see the map, unfortunately. So I don't know how far away I am from the next shop. Okay. Meatosher only does well if I use more cards or more letters. Okay, we'll deploy you. Actually doesn't matter. Right? The battle's over regardless. Cool. Another one down. Opportunity, I think I've seen once before. I don't remember what it does, though. All cards gain Iron Maiden. So if they die, they get turned into a power drink we give to someone else. Gain Ebba and Gooba, Degenerate Gamblers. Speaking of Magic the Gathering, they have 21 power. Every turn in combat, well, at least one character's in hand. Either kill one of them or revive a random card. It's more likely you kill a character in hand, but they have 21 damage, which is quite a bit. No. We're doing very well as we are. We're going to stay that way, and thank you. To the end. Alright, we are full on morale, so we'll see the shady deals. Aid is +1 power to all the unpromoteds. We have only 3 unpromoteds, so it's 3 promoted, so it's awesome. Crisis, set morale at 25. Useful for characters that want to have low morale, but not right now. Alright, 50% chance of getting shot fast for new deals. Show me the new deals. I've been oh, it shoots for 20 morale? Most shots have been only 1 or 2 morale. Oh my goodness, well that's pretty bad. Can we rescue someone? This time locked up is Mandula the Dancer. If they're shot, they dance back to the hand, building morale and building gold. This is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Give me cards. Give me food. Give me cards. Give me cards. We have all of our cards in hand already. Fantastic. The one thing I have is Stilts, which will allow me to strengthen our card. So Flying Machine forward would be cool, but I can't have him falling to... Oh, the pit here is so awkward. The pit is so awkward on a short lane here. We don't want to squash the person inside. And I still don't know if armor preserves that. Wait, we want to squish the person inside? The Hatmaker ought to be smushed. That's the truth of it. So we'll play a little bit slower, because we want you to die. So rude to say. Okay, I'm going to Stilts on the Abbot. Oh, can a card have only 1 item? I thought Erne had Stilts before. Unless replaced with the Flying Machine. Whoops! We have no other spy cards, and so the Archbishop, Archdeacon can go out next turn potentially. Oh, we only have to do 400 damage. Never mind, this is not challenging at all. Not to be rude, but not even a problem a little bit. Okay, if I put you out, we win automatically, correct? Yeah. So you can't go out, but I need someone to smush this guy. So we'll get a coin every time you move forward. Defensive spy when you move forward. We don't need that this turn. Except to build up more morale. Okay. We'd like you to give me spies so I can get morale, etc. Okay, in the pit. So next turn, you step here. I could deploy Erne here to take the shot and then use the Cryptographer to call back and hope for the best. But we might pull back the wrong card, so possibly not. Or... no, I want to have him die. So I believe that's the turn, awkwardly enough. Okay, you've been trampled, so you die next turn. Bullet goes forward, I'm sorry. Okay. I want to eat this other bullet. Good. We can turn someone else into a hat maker later if we want to. But if I deploy you here, and any big damage dealer in the back row, we're good to go. I've not been using the execution at all, so I'm going to turn him into Hatmaker next. Already to 14 damage. It's pretty good. Okay. So we could keep this thing going if we want to by using the cryptographers. I have 3. I can pull back everyone and kill the Hatmaker again. Fine. Hatmaker, where are you, Hatmaker? This is the kind of like multi phase battle I love having. Like I love it when we can just keep playing and build characters stronger and stronger and so on. Always a good time. I think I just leave him out solo until he hits the wall. How do I get cryptographers? You moving forward. But I don't want you to die yet. So we'll attack a turn. You take the bullets. We want you to die. We'll deploy you now. We get either a cryptographer or the eavesdropper, so a random near death gets armor. That would be you right now. We don't want that. So we want you to die. And you do. You already have armor, so you'll survive another turn there. But we can also call him back again. Friends, do I continue Hugo's heading until the game makes me stop? Okay, I can't turn my spies into those. It has to be a character card, it looks like. Huh. How much damage we got already? It doesn't say how much, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we stay with this for a few more turns. So Hugo's head goes here next. I'll take the shot and then call back. Hugo redeploy. And every time he dies, he gains 6 more power right now. We might be here for a while. This is definitely the kind of shenanigans that leads one to be incredibly powerful in the game. But at some point I'll have to decide that Hugo is good enough just the way he is, yeah? Or find more cards to make into Hugo's. Okay, we want you to die now. I'll say it's enough. Maybe? Is that possibly enough? Or do I want to turn everyone to Hugo? I don't know. I don't know. I'll go and resolve it now. I won't make you sit and watch this thing. So you eating a bullet is good for us. Near death, armor on you. You're frozen, you can't move forward. That's fine. Where's the damage coming from? Oh, the damage this thing is coming from the spies I've used, actually. So we'll put out a big damage dealer. You, and that should do it. Cool. Math game. I'd like to find a shop. The one right here. I want to buy a useless card to turn to Hugo. So, what's this? A soot-covered arrowhead. Cards with equipment gain 3 brief power when you draw them. As of right now, I don't know a way to put a card back into our deck. That'd be very powerful if there's a way to do it. But sure, we have a lot of money. I want to turn you into Hugo. Actually, all 3 of them I don't really like very much. So, or buying to hand size. And That's fine. We still have a lot of money for the tactician. Dentist. There's no one here on a Hugofy. We don't use the Preceptress as a battle character, so I'll remove 2 from her. Bandage soaked in honey. +1 to column modifiers that have 1 frail card in the column. Seems very situational, and not part of our build at all, but it's fine. Friends, an ad break is here once more. So the tactician. Everyone gets multiplication. More upgrades. We're in pretty good shape for this next battle. Final battle, I don't know. Time for a quick 3-minute break, friends. After that, tiny bit more game, and then the daily chess extravaganza gonza. Cannot wait. Alright, let's go and finish this thing up now. Hopefully. The down here was, haven't forgotten about that action item. How about it's on my to-do list? That should work. Domesticated caterpillar whose cocoon is used to make textiles. Well, clearly the silkworm. Good. Common evergreen, the pine probably. Handles life's challenges as copes. Pop culture craze is a fad, which we can surely type with our keys and hands together. A tattoo blank, a procedure that may use lasers. Tattoo removal. Have any of you gone through that? Is it painful? How long does the pain last, etc.? I have no tattoos. I don't really have friends with tattoos. I need to learn more about this. A growth in a poorly ventilated bathroom, perhaps. The growth here is a noun, not a verb. It's mildew, though I guess to mildew is also a useful verb there. Area with a red curb and a keep clear at all times sign. Is it like a fire lane? Is that a thing, maybe? I think so. A blank maritime museum, Pennsylvania lakeside attraction. If it's Pennsylvania, it's gotta be Lake Erie. A battered and deep fried slices of allium cepa. Is that just onion rings, I believe? I believe so. A spot for a couch potato is a sofa. Amount on a lease is one's rent. So far is probably as yet. A tiny picnic pests or ants. Elizabeth the Handmaid's Tale is, I don't know, it's an actress of some sort. So leading to natal or classical is Neo. Snorkel's footwear are fins, and laugh a minute types are riots. Last one, a white shape on the Puerto Rican flag, it's a star. We good? We good. Alright, Wednesday is accomplished. Back to Tuesday as the ad break goes. Looks like I've done the acrosses, working on downs for the first time, I believe. Misrepresent, falsify, that kind of thing. A last player to pass in most bridge columns. I think bridge players are called by directions, maybe, so possibly east or west, but I'm not sure on that. Also, the succotash morsel, is it a leaf? Does one eat succotash morsels, in which case it's the east player, possibly. A modern day user of a horse and carriage. How about a Mennonite? So that means that snitz is incorrect for a brief altercation. Not sure what. Sauces is still correct here for that. Gushed forth violently. Geysered. I have no idea. Sets? Brief altercation. Sets. That's wrong. Oh, just peachy, sorry, is not asked. It's A-okay. So it's a set 2. I hate that phrase so much, but okay. A truck brand with a bulldog logo. I have absolutely no idea. Worry about. Something like care. Worry about. Array outside the UN. This is a flag, array of flags, there we go. Auctioneer's goals are sales. Auctioneer's goals are, oh, so it's auditioners, I can't read. Auditioner's goals are roles, there we go. A deity describes having 99 names. Allah is one of them. Hide from prying eyes to stash. Teen spots, probably acne, oh, the worst. Old-timey skirt shaper. A hoop. You have a hoop to keep your shape. A loving murmur is a coup. Cubano ingredient is ham. A price line. Make a transfer? No, that's not right at all. I don't know. What they want there. One-stop shopping venues. General stores. They're generally what you want. A person who's getting on. It is a senior citizen. It is a senior citizen indeed. A comedian more too often brought a newspaper on stage. I didn't know that Mort Saul was an on-stage person. I thought he was only wasn't he like a news commentator? Maybe. Battery units of volts. Festival in Empire Polo Club is Coachella, I think. A place to steer clear of our no-go zones? No-go areas, there we go. Snow-capped mountain overlooking La Paz. I have no idea. Illuminati? Attempts to break cold cases are beer runs. Caught some Z's is indeed snoozed. So it's not a leaf, but a bean instead. I'm trying to fish real quick. The Mack truck has bulldogs. Worry about is fret over. Make me an offer is the price line. Make me an offer. Tell me what the price is. The first person to mention a number is the one who loses. That's how this thing goes. Alright, team. I'd like to finish this act, and then we'll probably play chess after that. So, last battle possibly for today? We'll see. Alright, the Duchess Ermina gives a special letter every turn. Huh. I wonder what special letter means exactly. Consumables, Iron Maiden we don't really want, Food Thief, +3 base power, awesome, draw card, draw card. We did get the big guy. We have to do 18,000 damage. There are no pits this time. So, big damager. Yeah, by having armor, no longer has flying machine. It really is one item per character, unfortunately. We don't have Hugo's head yet. I want to turn these two characters into Hugo. Presumably. Okay, when you put this in the starting column, all cards in its lane are frozen. We'll save that for later, of course. We know that the next area first stop is a store, so using this card will allow us to have more purchasing power in next place. Okay, there's only one character left, so the Archdeacon's going out first. You're going to go here. Hopefully we get the advance card, so I can force you forward at some point. And then big damage dealer. Sure. I think that's fine. Hoping for an advance card. Oh, her special card. Enemy gains 5,000 health. Get a random relic. Oh, the trade-offs. Oh, the trade-offs. We're doing 2,500 damage per turn right now. And we have an empty back row. We gotta do it. Alright, working for the enemy. I have an enemy with more health than it started. We got the bronze coin. If you have no cards to draw, you get tactical pause to freeze a character. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright, Food Thief go. We can inflict frozen or advance. Either is fine on you. Got the frozen. Unfortunate. The bolt will still come to him. Okay. So. Miklosh go. We'll get spy cards of Balasha, so I don't want to put Preceptors out yet. I'm going to put you out and then turn you into what's his bucket in a moment. Hugo. And then Hugo will get bled, so he dies at the end of round. Okay. We did pull Hugo. Good. So you become Hugo. You get Iron Maidened. Okay. And that way, at the end of this battle, no matter what, you will die. Spook all the cards in combat. Reduce all future enemy health by 7%. No. Spooking everyone in combat means that they have a 0 power until the end of the battle. So we're going to leave that one as it is. Flip a card with Frozen to not move someone forward. Not yet. You, though, I want to freeze. You won't move, but you'll give me a free card. Okay. We've pulled all of our cards, so now we start getting tactical pauses. We can just keep on freezing our front line. Wow. I had no idea we were going to finish the battle that turn. I completely missed that. So the king finally arrived to his former castle. They took hold of my home, and look what they've done with it. Dear peons, I mean friends, I know this is all my fault, but I'll make it right. I hope you're all shivering in your robes. You group of treacherous thieves, we're coming for you. There they are, those treacherous thieves. Oh boy, poison being made. The cult dressed up like friendly bears and gave the king some poison. Well, that's not great. Replace a card in combat with a random card from your hand. Interesting. Get 2 base power on ailed characters, or Primogeniture. Card with the lowest base power gains 3, the highest loses 1. Amazing trade-off, 100%. Okay. I was gonna say bye now, but looks like we're straight into battle. I have 1 open card. Here we go. Dance Mr. Lovash. If we use a spy card, they gain power for the battle. Or Janos the Fearful immediately plays and tries to advance. So when they hit the card, they go immediately. When played, kills all the perishable cards, gains 2 brief power per card killed in hand. So kill the spies and any berries. I believe Janos wishes to die. Come along, my friend. Yeah, it's a store and then the boss. Very well. We have 16 money. These are all free round 1. Cap on the crude gunner. Every turn loses morale, destroy the projectile, gains 4 power. So it's a way of stopping projectiles coming towards you. I'm already 8 of 8. That said, one of them is... No. I mean, I'll be turning one into Hugo. I would have killing another one after a while. This Blood Infusion is Hugo with no base power. All of his power is from other hat makers dying. Zora, the suspected turncoat, immune to non-lethal projectiles. When shot, vertically adjacent cards get infected with bleeding and gain 3 base power. Too confusing. And then Taurus the Saucier. Random card in hands bleeding, bleeding cards gain power, etc. Random card cured of ailments. No. No. Poison cards get power to the card. No. I don't like any of them. Kessie is still annoying. Steals base power from the card below or above. No. Cards in hand gain brief power equal 10% morale. Okay. We have to feed him, so we hope to find additional food. Well, our first time at the Act 2 boss. The Cohort Council, they call themselves. Oh, it's a very long map. With 444,000 health. What does it do? We do not know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Craziness. Okay, I'm gonna Primogeniture. that move the bullets forward. Flying Fiend, get a flying machine. So you lose 2 base power, but lets you place someone anywhere on the map. Having flying machines is so good right now, right? You can go so many places. So, okay, draw a card. Food Thief. If we give a food to the to the heir and the king fellow, the hippo, then everyone in hand gains 6 power, more consumables. We have 2 Hugo's heads now. The honeycomb gives honey. The card cannot be played, but there are no more negative food effects on the card or on everyone. That's weird. Yeah, we want... Wait, why do I have 2 abbots now? Huh? I don't recall duplicating you. Maybe that's a council effect? Okay. Blood infusion's garbage. I can give you stilts instead of armor again. Good. So, we don't want you to be frail. We need someone else to go eat that frail for us. The flying machine can be applied as a get a rather than a character gets. Okay, there's one place to be unconscious here. We just need to do damage, right? Though I would love to play this one slowly and carefully. Maximize the damage is the way to go. I'm gonna have you go eat this. His power doesn't matter. What matters is he's producing spies. We want to freeze him over and over again if we can. Okay, I'm giving honey... no, I want to put it in the hippo fellow. So very awkwardly, that's the turn. What else happens from the council? These are going to do 6 damage. I believe they do more damage the farther on they go. 2 small bullet and a loud bullet. Loud bullet knocks the card back to hand and inflicts with spooked, which is to say the card can no longer do damage. I'm okay this roll's empty for right now then. This is give a random card in the front row armor. Not right now. I have too many cards. I'm turning my morale character into a Hugo. I'm putting Hugo in the middle and hope he dies. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Do anyone's ailing right now? No. Unfortunate. Please draw more cards. I still have the 2 abbots. Okay. Call back a random card. Not yet. Oh, you're ailed now. Huh. Oh, he's frail because he stepped into the trap. So you're being ailed. I don't have that card anymore, unfortunately. But let's go. So you're both going to get shot next turn. That's fine. Put you out here. Actually, no, I want to trample Hugo. That's correct. Okay. Only doing 2,000 damage. Oh, really interesting. So the pattern for tactician is the first 5. It then goes back to... I have no idea. The pattern's strange. Okay, flying machine on a card would be cool. But it removes something else they have. So my hand's really full because of the spies. So I am going to call back. Didn't hit bleeding on Hugo, unfortunately. Call back again. We'll redeploy you. Whoops. Go back to the very beginning, rather. Hello? We can't deploy. Oh my goodness. His arm goes up and down. So there are lots of different ways he can be. We can't deploy this turn. Which is to say, flying machine so we can deploy elsewhere. Fascinating. Fascinating. We have 60 morale still, so we don't need this. Bullets go. Take on a shot there. Fantastic. Exploding bullet kills the card? No, that's not allowed. Kills? If I lose character, I don't want to say it's game over, but I wonder if I'll get a near-death bonus for the bullet being there. They don't. He's dead. Oh! There was no way to stop that. So my main multiplier is now dead. That is brutal. So now I know I need to save the cards that draw back to hand. We've learned an important lesson, my friends. The only multiplier I have now is ×2. Not that I want to rage quit. However, I guess the other possibility would have been to, like, flying machine some other character and dump him in the front. I just didn't know it was a possibility. I didn't look. I should need to look at the bullets every single round. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well. That's what duck mechanics for? Oh, good call. No, the character had stilts on. They couldn't duck my char, unfortunately. But yeah, I like that idea in general. That is a good idea. But I should have caught that. The possibility, maybe. Well. If I just would have had Balasha moving forward, we might have gotten the call back instead. Oh, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. So as they come to brother here, I need to use many cards as possible to get him a higher and higher level of multiplication. But I don't have that many letters left, unfortunately. Oh boy. I don't know how the bear works exactly. It kills all perishables in hand. I believe that's the spies here. Oh! It was the spies there and also the, also the foods. So it meant any card that is not a character, it looks like. Okay, I finally pulled my big damage dealers, and thank goodness. Use that one. Bullets go forward. This one kills. I want that fellow to be killed, right? So that's good. Flying machine to deploy elsewhere. Loud bullet knocks back to hand, but makes it the character or the card can't do damage anymore. Okay. So we want to feed you as much as possible. However, these both have stilts to maximize their damage as they go forward. If I give them a flying machine, they can't do that. Consumable armor poisoned. So we feed you, everyone gets more power. Draw a card. Nothing to draw. But doing that move these forward, unfortunately. So we want you to duck. And we want you to die. I'm going to freeze you for right now. which caused that to move forward 1. Yeah, any card, anything, not just a turn, causes them to move forward. The bear card is frail, unfortunately. Thank you, flying machine. Okay, so Hugo died. I want to turn you into Hugo next. Still hiding. Still hiding here, still hiding. Franz Josef Haydn right here. Okay, we deploy. We can't deploy that until this is over. Everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. That's a turn. Oh, well, ducking to move forward. Interesting. Bullets go. Fine. There are no especially worrisome right now. You can stand up again, my friend. Hat. We can deploy this turn. Both of you. Okay, we're doing 1,500 damage. I want to keep feeding him if I can. So that... Oh man, I want to keep feeding him if I can so I can make everyone, including him, stronger for more multiplication. Where do I get the food cards? I don't recall. I don't recall. Alright, very well, very well, very well. You need to go out straight away. I don't want you to frail, though. So, next turn, maybe. So when 2 cards are drawn, Hergel is able to get food cards. They've all been drawn, though, so that's that. I don't think it's going to work out, unfortunately. Not knowing that kill was coming was kind of brutal. The arm is here. I worry they're going to try to steal a card or something. Something just happened here. The bullets get to move. All fine. This is a kill. There's no one in the row currently. I have the eavesdroppers. As long as this brother's here, with a chance of getting cards that, yeah, that give armor to those who are gonna die otherwise. Fine. I want you to die, so you go out there. Oh, we don't know what the hand does. Is the hand always there waiting to cover? Or are they going to steal Hugo? Oh, I have no idea. No idea. Okay. Enough for now. Hugo's unstolen. It must switch back and forth between open or closed. We get a relic. A shrapnel stuck in a tibia. Cards with armors are immune to projectile effects, but the armor breaks. Spy cards get 1 gold. The first card in a small creek gets frozen. Of these, the shrapnel one is the only useful one, unfortunately. You'll come back out in a moment. Must avoid the kill. Bullets move now. No kills. We can advance them if we want to. Everyone's afflicted because of the, everyone's afflicted because of the, trap there. I haven't yet pulled the build a bridge. I will be building on top of that. I don't know if I have a way of removing afflicted, though. We've only done about 10,000 damage. I have my doubts, unfortunately. And I have no more cards I want to turn into Hugo's. I need to keep my multiplier as such. At least the Abbot's getting crazy damage as he goes, but without a multiplier, it's a little hard. You're back next turn. If you're unconscious card to Hugo, they come back. They're only unconscious for a turn, I believe, or 2 turns. Wait, no. Can we save by feeding or flying over it? What? I thought they were unconscious for 1 turn. That's not true. I'm deceiving you. Yeah, Hugo then, thank you. Okay. Flying machine, awesome. Called back a random card. Not yet. I've managed to lose one of you. I don't know how. I don't mean to be glib, my friends, but I don't know what's happening anymore. Multiplying man, the kill here. Go, multiplying man, go. 5,000 damage. Of a new flying machine for redeploying. I'll hold off that right now. Do we duck? You take 5 damage, get a flying machine. Fine. Did relatively at the start of the fight? Promptask, thanks for noticing that. Did I miss it? It's all so much, my friend. Promptask, I'm having so much fun. Thank you for helping me understanding bits and pieces of this. The row at bottom. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh! I couldn't figure out why this was happening. Oh! I completely missed it. Darn you, Council. Anytime I use a card other than my permanents, the projectiles advance. I was so confused about why they're doing that. Promptastic, thank you for noticing that, my friend. Thank you for understanding these things. Super kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Well, I think it might be when my buddy died earlier, so I was a little confused. Do I grind this? I mean, oh man, buddy was at like what? Base of 35 or 40 multiplicative, and he went through, it got so high. Oh. I don't think we're gonna grind this out, my friends. Unless we go hard into Hugo and hope for the best. There's no kill. Probably, I don't know who to Hugo. Like, we're kind of out of Hugoable characters. Okay, you'll get knocked back to hand. I can't have that. So everyone down there. We can't have you die. So someone would like to start eavesdropping over and over again, or maybe call you back to hand. We'll see. Forward. Okay. That's 1 reduction of power. Okay. If we stand up now, we get shot, I believe. We don't want that. More strength. That moved them forward. Awesome. If you stand up now, you lose power. Don't necessarily want that. Okay, there's a kill in a bit there. Bullets get to move now. Okay. If you stand up, you get shot as you advance. Also, Buddy here is down to 21 attack there. Well, okay. We just got a bunch of other cards. Move the bullets. Down you go. Bullets move. We can move them again in that way. You're in the front row. Your armor's been consumed already. So we give you armor. That advanced the bullets again. Man, my morale's gonna get destroyed. So this is the timer on the fight in some ways, I believe. When your morale's below 10, all the modifiers go away, and there's kind of no point in continuing. So I guess I'll play until then. And then we'll say, don't you worry, it's good to go. Huh. Okay, I want this to advance twice. Or do I hope to pull you back to hand? I just want Hugh. I mean, Hugo's a big damage dealer now. I'm calling everyone back to hand. Okay, we got the guy from the front row. Fine. You're still in danger. But no one's in immediate danger. Okay. I can use my consumables to move the bullets forward more. Also, you can stand up for right now. Hugo can, but Brother Man here can't. We want to redeploy you and you. I want to use the bear to consume everything. Okay, so each of those gave 2 power. There were 5, I believe. Divided by 2, divided by 2. Frail. Yeah, the frailty's gonna get me, team. This thing right here needed to be covered with a bridge. And I still have not gotten the bridge. So, or maybe I got it and missed it. But yeah, everyone who's walked through is frail. I'm so excited that I made it to this fight. Like, that's a huge accomplishment for me all the way. However, there's the bridge! The bridge! We got the bridge! Alright, very good. Cryptographer, you're gonna hang out. Everyone good? Everyone good? Bullets move. Everyone's good. 1,000 damage. Okay, we're at 1 morale. It's over, team. What a great game, though. I'm so happy I got to this fight, but yeah, as mentioned before, having my #1 character die, it was just a bad play. It was sort of the end of the playthrough. I really do wonder, as some of you mentioned before, in the last fight, I was doing like 27,000 damage a turn, and that was without all of my characters on the map. So I think we could have gotten close to winning it, possibly, had we not had the slight misplay. Possibly the worst possible misplay one could do, but it's okay. I hope you had fun with this one. I know, again, it's not my normal kind of game. I know it's not exactly the most popular of games for Old Resorty, but yeah, a little blunder. Yeah, I just didn't see why the cards were moving, or why the bullets were moving. I just missed it entirely, and so yeah. Also, I now see how strong that Cannoneer character is, that shoots down projectiles at every turn. I didn't see how he would connect well with the character who's eating the bullets. And now I say I was very good at this fight. So, if we try it again at some point, there's some characters we have that are perhaps not as strong. Yeah. The hippo here, Margrave Misla. I had an idea of how to use him, but we just didn't have enough food coming through to use him well. So I think that was a bad card to take. Regardless, we're done with that for now. I want to say thank you for hanging out on that one. Thank you for helping me learn a new game, and definitely we'll do some more of that in the future, but probably not on stream. I know for many of you, it's not the top thing. What's the top thing, though? A little game called chess. My friends, it's time for the pivot. Can you believe it? 12:42 my time. Let's see if we can do well in our chess games today. If you're here only for non-chess games, I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I hope you throw a follow this way. Maybe come back a little bit later and yeah, let's see how it goes. So diagonal equals loss equals blunder. We struggle with diagonals, and everyone must know. For now, though, we'll go to the chess directory and say hi to the people who come by only when we're in chess, which would be just lovely. And, whoops. I changed it all and then pushed the wrong button and went back how it was. You're here for a Resorty game. Selden, you're a hero. Selden, you're a big fan of our community, and means the world that you enjoy my personality, we'll call it, well enough to spend time with me. So all good, all good. Okay, change over to chess, done. Great. We have 21 minutes until the next ad break. How about this? I'm gonna go and do a few puzzles. Prepare myself for maybe even a lesson. Then we'll do the ad break and play an actual game. So let's do a couple puzzles and see what they give me. I'm close to checkmate. Playing as white. White all the way. Bishop here. Bishop here. He can go attack there. The king has no place to go then, right? Because forward, rook, side, bishop. No? Oh, the queen can consume. Oh, hey, Leo, good seeing you. How you doing? Love to see you, Leo. How about on the other side instead? There we go, there we go. Forward again works, rook cross. Leo, hello from Japan. That's where I live. Brazil, Japan, hola. Absolutely. Two more, here we go to get warmed up. So, this pawn going forward will not work, right? Because the rook come back across. Back to the old school gaming, absolutely no new games allowed. This is covered. If the rook goes to here, the king can't go backwards. The rook is covered. Awesome. One more. There is their king. If the queen goes forward, the bishop covers. Cool. All right, feel pretty good about that. Should I take a quick lesson? All right, what's today's lesson? I'm almost in the intermediate stage of lessons. For now, though, let's learn some opening basics. One of the most common openings is e4. Black's response is often e5. The game then continues with the ones you see right there. Let's learn about the same. Get the game started with an e4. Hooray! How can we develop a knight toward the center and attack that pawn right there? Sure. You got it. White double the same. Let's turn to an Italian game by moving our light squared bishop to c4. I have never made this move. Ever. Okay. The Italian game is with white bishop out and ready to castle. So often I develop from queen's side first. So just getting the king able to castle by the fourth move seems really interesting. Maybe I'll try that opening this time, see what happens. Here's another one. 3 is BB5, attacking black's knight at 6-4, which is Rui Lopez. Okay, I have done this. But yeah, as it kicked, and you move back, and it kicked again. White moves the bishop to safety. Now that black attacks white bishop again, how can we move the bishop to safety and enjoy a strong diagonal? I assume it's here. So this is a good opening, question mark? This confuses me because aren't you giving up tempo? Right, you're moving one piece 3 times, and they're developing pawns forward. It's one of the most played openings. Okay. It goes against one of the early directives I was given, namely, don't move the same piece twice. They're bad pawn moves. Okay. Yeah, I've been so afraid of kicked bishops. We had one absolute disaster with bishop kicking a while back, and I've played very timidly since then. But maybe we'll try at some point. All these new openings! Okay. Let's capture black's knight and understand why it doesn't win a pawn for white. Boop. White captured a pawn for a moment, but now black attacks the knight on e5 and white's pawn on e4 at the same time. Black will regain the pawn on e4 with a good position. This is why white usually prefers not to trade the bishop for knight so early in the game. So pull back instead of going in. Got it. So here we could go to there if we want to. Or to here. Interesting. Let's explore the aggressive Scotch opening by playing D4. Aggressive Scotch opening. White has entered Scotch opening. Black usually plays, I don't know how to read this one, 3 XCD4. But for his lesser move, how can white capture a pawn and pair to open D file? I mean, it's this. But what does this mean, friends? I understand 3 is move 3. EXD4. So, does that mean usually capture? E pawn takes D pawn, that means. Okay. So they'd usually do that. Instead, they did this. Okay. Black captures knight rather than pawn, trying to prevent white from trading queens. How can white trade queens and open the D file to trade queens? Take. Whee! I've liked the Scotch game before. I think we've done it once previously. And I like the really early queen trade because the queens confuse me so much. Interesting. Okay. Whoops, one more challenge, sorry. Nice work! Black's king is stuck in the center. How to develop bishop and attack the unprotected f7 pawn. Attack the unprotected f7 pawn. Develop a bishop and attack the f7. Sorry, I was looking at e5. That would be this one. White brings the light squared bishop into action, attacks black's weak f7 pawn. White can already castle, while black's king is stuck in the center. Interesting. Last challenge. Let's instead play d4, the Scotch opening. Black plays a pop response, capturing white's pawn. Let's recapture with a knight. White recaptures the pawn and brings a knight to the center. Black now has 2 attackers on the knight. How can white develop a bishop and help protect the knight at d4? Okay. There are the openings for beginners. Do I feel enlightened? Sort of. I feel like I should have taken notes, honestly. Like, really and sincerely, note-taking would have helped me there. The eternal student. Also, just realized I have no music on. Let me get the piano music going to make it feel a bit more lounge in here. Which should I prefer? I think I like the Scotch game just because it's funny to me to trade queens in the opening. That said, I don't know. Pick one and stick to it? I understand the Italian opening is easiest. Yeah, I've been doing, let's move e4 forward and then figure out past there. That opening is found when you feel comfortable with, some open, some closed. Yeah, name. I want to say maybe I could figure multiple ones out and try to be competent in multiple, but like y'all are saying, maybe I should try one over and over again. Am I still a beginner? When can I stop being a beginner team? I'd like that very much. Whichever way. I'm going to go run my ad break now. 3 minutes ad break, and then we'll return and play an actual factual matchual. I can't wait. See you in a moment. Thank you a bunch. Appreciate hanging out with me for any gaming. Back in a minute. Hello again. Alright, glad to be here. Hope things are good for y'all. Thanks for all the wonderful advice in chat. Always nice to see some help. And one thing I need to mention is, as I said earlier, my wife is home from work today. She's working at home, so I told her I'd be done around 2 p.m. I can't go super long today, so we'll have time for at least one game, maybe 2 games, depending on how it goes, though. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, let's give it a shot. We'll try some Scotch game and see what comes from that, possibly. For now, though, I say thank you, appreciate you, and I'm now ignoring you. All right, at 480, may I climb? Where are you from? International, that's exciting. Okay, E4. Okay, I'm not going to be able to do the thing I want to do. We are word of the queen coming here. Is it preemptive pawn move time? I was told earlier if I don't preemptively move the pawn, I'm going to get destroyed. Man, okay. I'm preemptively moving the pawn. Cool. Okay, they've done that. I can't force a Scotch opening in response. I can defend with this weak move. This lets me capture back. Attacking, defending. I swore I was planning to play the Scotch game. I swear I was. 110% that was the goal. We have a bishop here. Unfortunately, basically everywhere it can go is kind of blocked out right now. I don't think taking makes much sense at all, unfortunately. You go forward to defend. Okay, so if they were to take here, I can take there safely. I'm just going to develop like a normal human now. It's not clear what this adds, and in fact, if they go this way now, I have some problems. So it's probably not an ideal move. Hello. Okay, they took a pawn, and they're pinning the knight now. We can kick here. Now, it's not actually a pawn, because the pawn, or not actually a kick, because the pawn is not a pin, because the pawn is still here. I believe I do that if they take surprise. So I missed that the pawn going forward is allowing that. Cool. So they wasted tempo from that. I can move my bishop here in preparation for castling. Now, you're exposed. I wonder if we really did block up the queen there. I want to talk about that when we get back to it. Okay, this is a case where they're setting up all on white, which means my green knight is, or my green bishop is stronger. Moving forward one more might be a good idea to avoid the bishop's attack and to be defended by this. I'm going to castle now, though, as mentioned. They're now lining up on that knight who is protected. He could jump to here for safety. This is a trade I'm okay with if need be. I can move the bishop forward so that when they take, I can retake. I need to get him somewhere. He's kind of trapped right now, though. Okay, the knight is attacking this. It's defended here, but not defended well. We can jump to here, thereby protecting it. And also, I don't know, attacking some pawns. I can defend it with this, but that leads to a trade of rooks, and we don't want that. I think this makes sense. I really struggle with this kind of setup, and knights, as many of you know, really struggle. Okay, I have only this piece hanging right now. A castle also. Okay, how can I use that castle move? Well, for right now, I mean, the king is kind of blocked in. If I get the queen over here and then rush her in, that'd be kind of cool. It is 3 moves, unfortunately, though. That's a bit of a challenge. But I wonder. This piece is defended in 2 directions. I just now noticed that. How would I do this? Like, here is safe. I want to go all the way, but that pawn's causing problems. Is this a strong place to be? This might be overly aggressive. Let's not think that thought so far. If I take this, and they attack, I mean, it's because the queen's lined up. This is not useful for me. And my pawn's stuck here because of you. But again, this is all really well covered right now. I need to get my green bishop involved. My queen's not doing much either. Okay, I'm going to move my queen with an eye on something, something, something green. But what, I'm not quite sure. I'm moving her to here. No, 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 no. This spot's safe. And then possibly over and go. Yeah, not sure how useful that is. I'm glad I got that though. Adds more defenders here also. But again, the current plan is that, I guess. Okay, the queen is now attacking the f-pawn. She's the only piece that's doing so, so we're okay for the moment. Okay. If I move here, like, well, no knight's there. Never mind. I need to stop talking about what I'm talking about. As long as the knight's here, this is not useful and good at all. I just need to stop this nonsense all the way. Fine. Okay. So, she's attacking the f-pawn, not ideal. I can move my knight to here, attacking that and defending that. If I do that, I'm not defending here anymore the knight, but if they attack, I attack, they attack, I attack, fair trade, or possibly from here. I like this move. Maybe. If you go here, we can come back. My inability to pull the trigger on the D to E is getting me right now. Gotta do something with that. So also now, delightfully, my bishop is more free. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Because, like, here, we are forking knights. But how'd that work? If I go here, if I go here, they go here, I go here, and so I'm up something there. Now that, I was gonna say that does then allow the queen to threaten here, but I have this. Huh. I think I'm gonna use a diagonal, my friends. I believe a diagonal will save us this day. Yeah, looks amazing. Now, will they actually take that series? I don't know. I'd like them to, though. I like it a lot. And that does weaken the king's defense, then. Okay, things have changed now. So the queen is now defending here. So if I go, wee, and they go, wee, and I go, wee, we then lose our queen. If I push my pawn forward, that changes, doesn't it? We can then attack that way, potentially. Okay, this is a move that seems interesting to me at the very least. If I do that, the queen is no longer defending it. Like, no one actually is. But it also has no attackers immediately, I believe. Yeah, no attackers immediately. Cool. The knight can go to here. That's a move. The bishop can, yeah, just hang out still. I think pawn forward makes a ton of sense. I'd like to move the rook over also, but I think it makes a ton of sense. Yeah, we'll see what they do with that. I feel like I'm not being able to find like good forks recently. The only forks I've found the past few days are, you know, forks into taking a rook maybe. I gotta work on that. Gotta work on like learning how to fork well, because you can go here, but yeah, there's a fork here, but here we just lose. Also, I want to say, other than the A rook, everyone's been developed. I actually did some development this playthrough. A very strange thing to say, my apologies. Well, I filled my water up upstairs and then didn't bring it down. Whoops. Must remedy that. I feel my throat getting a little bit sore and, yeah, all fine. Okay, they jump away. In that position, they're not attacking anybody. I want to go like that, of course. However, we know that's not going to work. Okay. So with him gone, I'm blocking, unfortunately. And we can't really go forward past that. I suggested this to here, but that pawn must die first. Queen forward, bad times. Knight forward, not an even exchange. I mean, I could offer to trade queens here. Yeah? Or I can go here attacking the queen. The rook has to come forward. The queen takes. We lose our queen. Queen trade interests me. Getting this pawn to move interests me. Moving my rooks over interests me. Moving a pawn forward interests me. I have a lot of interest, my friends. There's no one attacking here except for the queen. There is someone attacking there except for the queen. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Didn't engage that stupidity. I am going to do what? I'm considering pawn forwarding here just to something, 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 blah, blah, blah. I'm not quite sure what. I'm considering knight forwarding here just for something, something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what. Unfortunately, I mean, I guess the thing is, how does this work? One second. So we go here, they do something. We attack here. The pawn moves. Wait a second. No one's attacking this, protecting this knight. My friends, no one is protecting this knight. I found it. I don't know how many minutes it took me, I found it. Okay. H-pawn forward? Ho ho ho! We could have also gone here. I think that's worse though, because the pawns are all protecting pretty well. What did I just lose? I lost the pawn, okay. We can rush that knight. We're only +1 though. Hello. Okay, interesting moment. We got forked. Really got forked. I can fork in response, I suppose. Is that fun? No. Okay, how does this work then? One second, what's that? So I jump there. They come here. I jump here. They come here. I take here. They take there. I take there. They take there. Possibly even trade, or maybe I'm down a little bit. Wait, I can take here. That's a mess. It's an absolute mess is what that is. Alright. I can't believe that was like a forked. So annoying. Okay, I can mad dash here. They probably use the rook take instead, and then I can save my knight. Yeah? Yeah? Do we like that idea? I think we like that idea. Well, it's done regardless. we have done something, my friends. Many of you have recommended that I find ways to attack out of my weakness. I think that's a good one. Cool. We can go here. So I feel like this knight has not been doing anything. And that's not a great feeling, of course. So we can... Oh, man. If not for that bishop. If not for that bishop, would have been pretty cool. Okay. Is there anything fun to do right now with my other pieces? Or is it just Operation Save the Night, let's go? Save tonight? Can I threaten that bishop? I don't think so. So Operation Save Night, let's go. Looks like there's only one safe position. And so we're going to go to here. Up by 1. We have 2 minor pieces. They have 2 pawns and a minor piece. I don't like falling back that way. Okay. Getting the rooks involved seems important, but I don't quite know how I would use it at this point. That's a bit of a struggle for me. I have the white bishop still. The path to the king is fraught. I guess they've gotten off the greens more. And that's a lovely thing. So, currently the only interesting character on white... Well, there's also this one here. If we can deal with this pawn... So who's hanging currently? Like, this pawn is not hanging. I believe the answer is no one is currently hanging. They have a very good defensive structure. I might pawn forward next turn. Oh, are you trapped? No, you can go here safely. Oh, they're disconnected. Poor friends. They were at only like one pip the whole time. I'm struggling to see how I break through. I think pawn movement is the answer. Right, so they go here, for example, and they capture across. It's an even exchange, and it lets us check, kind of. Right, this thing comes. I have a rook there. Wait, how's that work? One second. Let's think. So pawn forward, they cap. The queen sees down here. We are okay with her attacking. So we go here. How do I get that fork? I'm thinking of finding a way to break through here and like usefully fork something. But the useful fork is that one. Oh, man. Ukeva, no! Ukeva, no! I don't want to win this way. I want to actually play my way through this thing. Yeah, but once again, strong pawn structures I really struggle with. Trying to find the way through. I know part of it is going and making the trades. But making the right trades, I struggle with sometimes. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe it would have made sense to go here. Oops. To go here. They take... No, I have no follow-up right now. That's the issue. I guess my rook there... Well, I didn't have time, right? I didn't have time. Anyway, hello team. Hello team. Good seeing you all. Yeah, hate to win that way, seriously. Hate to win that way so very much. Did not feel good. We were ahead by a point, but I think at some of like, so what? So we'll go and review the game real quick, but I don't know. We both played like 100s. Good. I think you've got very mean recently. Like even game, maybe so. Maybe so, Mac Jam, good seeing you. So I was intending to do the Scotch game. And then this thing came out. So Fred, let me say, I had trouble exchanging pawns early because it's coming here. Okay. I went there to stop the queen's move. They're encouraging me to make the ordinary development. Friends, do you agree? Because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, friends. Like, what does this pawn move imply? Because I read it as implying they want to move the queen, gosh darn it. It's controlling the center. How, though? Because, like, the knight can't get out. C6 pairs D5 was... Oh, so this move. Okay. This move is preferable. I've previously moved the pawns off the queen and went bad results. There was some preemptive move. I don't recall what it was. But there's some move where many of you went, ha ha ha, you didn't move preemptively. You should move preemptively. But that's not the one there. Okay, deal with the queen later. Okay, fine. So we do this. They do that. And then we take. Then we defend, I guess. Like, is this acceptable move next? Yeah. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. So what actually happened, though? I did that, you fool. Okay. So moving forward there is more better. I tried to develop friends. Look, I developed peace. Yeah, so they're doing the picket fence we hate so much. Pawn is undefended. So they're worried at the pawn. Right. The bishop move I do not see coming. That felt bad. I was so focused on just the pawns and the unfortunate pawn structure there that I did not see the bishop coming. Definitely an error. Most distressing. They don't like that I kicked. To limit, I'm probably ceding initiative. Oh, no, you're absolutely right. 100% right. I play in far too a reactive way because I always worry that my more proactive movements are just wrong. Like, it'll just be blunders on blunders. I know how to respond to their asks, but I don't know how to make the propositions myself, unfortunately. I want to get better at this. It's just a challenge I have right now. Made them run away. Cool. They really want pawns forward. I was trying to castle early. Fine. They want the rook movements as opposed to developing other pieces. Okay. Move the rooks, gosh darn it. Move the rooks. Why is the queen there, you dum-dum? I permitted the opponent to force moving a knight to a passive square. Okay, so yeah, pushing the white knight is a concern. We're all just making mistakes here. It's mistakes upon mistakes upon mistakes. So many mistakes. This was a good move. I like that I managed to find a way to kick unexpectedly. They could have won material though by jumping in the middle. So my outpost here was a mistake. Sacrificing the knight's a better call. Okay, so I didn't make this move because I thought that it would just be dumb and bad. I'm sorry? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Why does the king go back here? Oh! Oh! Okay. Though I was aware at points of what my bishops were covering, I didn't see at this moment, obviously. Fascinating. Fascinating. So we now see a reason for that sacrifice. Cool. It doesn't lead to a mate in anything, correct? A stunning move. They take that. Yeah, so it makes things better for you, but it's not a mate in anything. They go back. You run away, probably. Yeah, fine. Okay, cool. So I want to see where we were at the end. They blundered. Yeah, so this is the part where it's possible that they had made their big mistake. They're excited about the pawn. They had a long break after this. They pushed. I grabbed the knight. That was a bad move. So the bad move only because of the prior issue, I believe. Because once again... Really? They don't move the rook? Wait, why don't you move the rook? And I guess I see that the queen captures then. Huh. Okay, okay. Yeah, I get how that works. I get how that works, but I would not have played that way because I'm an idiot. As you see, I instead grabbed that. They moved the rook. I ran away, and that was that. Okay, yeah. So the knight sacrifice is a new thing to me. I need to figure ways out to make that work in the future. Yeah, hate that they resigned. I was up by a decent amount, and they makes me very happy. But yeah. Okay, more aggressive knight play in the future, except losing my knight for positioning purposes. I'll try. Team, it's 1:25 my time. We have time for one more quick game. Hopefully it does not go on too long. I'm going to quick grab my glass of water. We have 40 minutes till ad breaks. We're probably fine. We'll see. A trick to find the moves, if you notice they have many more pieces on the king side than your opponent does. Maybe. I don't know. I never know what it means to have more pieces. I could very easily lose them down a few pieces. Viewer battles in the future, Mike, I don't know. I think it's better for me to play against randoms. Those of you who watch other chess streamers, do they play with their community? Like, if I were a grandmaster, I'd feel better about it. But as a fairly new player, I'm not quite sure that it's ideal. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Right? It's totally a personal thing for me, right? But I'm guessing that many of you don't care who I'm playing against. And if I win or lose, whatever. When they first start out, yeah. So, is that because they're looking for any viewers to stick around? I have the advantage of having a pile of you all. They do viewer tournaments. Huh. Okay. Viewer battles in the future. Maybe? I kind of want to be greedy and say you gotta give me a tip for it or something. We'll see. I'm gonna grab my glass of water. It's upstairs waiting for me, so give me a moment. Viewer arena could be fun. What's a viewer arena? Tell me about that, please. Back in genuinely, like, a minute at most. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry. Alright, hello again. Hope things are good. The community plays against one another for View Arena. I like it. Did they limit private messages? No, Mike. You can still private message people all the way. If you want to talk to me, it's probably easier to send me a message on Discord. But yeah. You think a streamer commenting on Arena is more interesting than playing in it? I don't know how to offer interesting commentary, though. Like, they made that move. That's a move they made. I don't know. Isn't non-bleeding for me? She is. We just talked briefly. I said one more game and then I'll be done. I told her I'd be done about 2 o'clock. It's 1:30 now. So here we go. Time for a game. Maybe we'll all play in the future. Might be fun. All right, team. Good luck and Godspeed. This person is from South Africa, right? Oh, UAE rather. UAE all the way. Okay. We will learn Alekine's defense. Hello. Okay. It's the Kreshik variation. So what do I want to do now? What am I interested in doing right now? Okay, where's the best position for my knight currently? We can go here, attacking their bishop. We can return home. We can go here, protecting the f-pawn. I mean, I think Alekhine is usually you work with the other side, but... yeah. No. No. No f-pawn protection in this family. Absolutely not. I don't want to block in the middle, so... I mean, I can go here, but they move the pawn forward again. I'll return home. Home is a nice place to be. Alright. We're doing some F-Pawn nonsense, my friends. Welcome to F-Pawn Nonsense. I'm your host, Resorty. I can go attack you. You attack here. I go like that. You go like that. That's a lost for old Resorty. Actually, it's not. I have a queen, don't I? I go there. You go there. I go there. You go there. We win. Cool. Let's see. Okay. They check the king. So no longer F-pawn nonsense. I believe this one is bishop goes here. No, because that blocks out the queen from this. I remembered. This is pawn forward, I believe. We don't block out the queen in this family. Okay, cool. So earlier someone said that double kicking is bad pawn movement. I kind of want to do it anyway. I can go attack the queen. Okay. I need to develop the e-pawn. Cool. I don't know if going that hard against the queen was an error. Because she's going to move away, and then I'm going to do what? Just kind of chill for a turn, and then they're going to kick my bishop. And that'll be a little unfortunate. Okay. A little unexpected there, I think, for me. I could move some pawns forward to protect. She's currently threatening my knight, but that's fine. I could move you here, offering the trade. If she takes this, that's fine. Is she intending to kick, maybe? Is this what it is? Like, next up this? I'm considering moving the H-pawn forward defensively. Or the queen forward 1 to join the defense here. We still have a bishop covering this way. That took away another landing space for my knight, by the way. That's not so good. But that's going to have to jump outside. We don't like that very much. Yeah. I think we're going to have to kick on the B pawn. Maybe. Hello. Okay. I can move the queen forward. If they take, then we take. Or let them take that, I go here. They're not going to attack. Or I run away. Yeah? If we go here, nothing good happens. I can back out one. I don't know, team. This is me trying to be slightly more aggressive. Like, not foolishly aggressive and behold, but a little bit more aggressive than usual. Hello. Okay. Well, I can move the E pawn forward now. I can check. If I check, they probably move a pawn forward, and I can't do anything about that. So, pawn forward. Pawn forward. I don't think checking does anything. Right. Oh, what checking does, let me take a bishop. Maybe even two bishops. Hello. How's it going, Your Majesty? I didn't even see these. Oh, interesting. That's a smart move. That's a really, 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 really smart move. That's an unbelievably smart move. All right. Where is safe for Her Majesty this day? Yeah, unfortunately, if we go here, nothing's good. We can go here safely, I guess. I think going backwards might be... Oh. I found a fork. Found a fork. And what's nice is it potentially leads into a check in a moment. Wait. Yeah, fine. I was like, why didn't I just ram the knight? Because I found this. I always worry I use my queen too many times in a row. I often struggle with that because I'm like, I gotta develop other pieces. It's just been like all queen all the time so far. And while it's good when you have a nice party night out, you get the Freddie Mercury going all queen all the time, it seems less ideal in the gameplay here. So I'd be underdeveloped all the other pieces. This pawn going forward would absolutely help a tremendous amount. Yeah, that would be good. Like, we still can't shift here, so something kick could be good. Is there any way they can defend both of these? I think the answer is no. They don't have a check available, do they? I mean, they have this, where they can check that way, I take, same situation. Yeah, I'm glad I found that. We'll see if there's actually me throwing away the whole game. wild blunder at B2. Hope you're having a good day, folks. Sorry I don't read chat during this period. Hopefully you're amusing yourselves with chit-chat about this and that. I always really enjoy the feeling of, okay, you deal with that now. It's kind of like playing tennis, I guess, right? This moment of your turn, not just you to roll the dice and go along, but what will you do with what I've given you? And I think so often, because I play reactively, my answer to, like, what are you going to do now that I've done this is, you continue your path forward. Okay, we take the knight and check again. Or we take this. Is there anything I'm missing by taking it this way? By taking it to the limit one more time? I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay. Fine. The queen is now being attacked. We can continue to gobble up pieces if we want to. So the queen needs to do something. She can check here, but be consumed. No one likes that. If we eat this, we threaten the bishop also, and that finally unpins this pawn. Is there anything else interesting to do right now? Well, I said like kick this, but no matter what, it's gotta be something queeny or find a way to check, and that's not gonna happen this time. So, possible moves. I mean, we can go here and pin the knight. That's a very unsporting thing to do. We can pin the knight. If we go here, man, okay, what am I trying to do? I can just keep taking pawns. No, I can't. That's bad. That's bad. I can take this pawn safely. It doesn't pin the knight, but kind of, sort of, so what? Yeah, I don't know if knight gobbling's the way to go. Never quite know on that one. All right. I promise I will develop other pieces in a moment here. On my honor, I will do my duty to God and... Oh, it's actually bad, isn't it? Wait one second. No, this is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Yeah, this will be a little trappy, but also allows us to check and so on. Actually, not that one, though. We'll figure it out. Hello. Okay, definitely didn't see that. Definitely missed that entirely. We don't want to take. If we take, bad times happen. We can jump our knight back to deal with that. Yeah, I should have done it the whole time. I got so focused up here like usual. Pawn forward here is hanging. We can take this bishop. And so it's knight for bishop exchange. I don't want to rook over. If you bounce this way, that's fine. This is a check also. No, it's not, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Not ideal. Not ideal. So things are getting kind of dicey here in Kingville, obviously. So as of right now, the knight is able to jump to these two locations. They can eat either of these pawns. If I step down, it's not a trade. This is not a checkmate by any means. If we check, I think checking is the correct call here. I'd like to develop also, but I will check first. Hello. We can't take that. Fine. I can move to here and offer a queen trade. I'm up by 5. That is the correct thing to do. Yeah? I mean, it's either that or pin. I'm up by 5. This is the correct thing to do. As long as these pieces are near the king, I'm gonna be freaking out, comma man. So, okay. It's still looking queen trading here to me. Still looking queen trading here to me, my friend. I mean, possibly now. If they don't... Okay, they went for it, fine. Fine. I don't get a castle, boo-hoo, but that's alright. We now get to take that, except they went there, fine. They're threatening to take you. We don't actually mind that. Like, even exchange what fun. This is always my issue, right? Should I try to hold on or should I allow trades to happen? Let's see if I can get a productive movement right now. Like, forward, no. I can jump here and attack the buddy, I guess. Sure. If you attack here, that's fine. Obviously, when you start moving pawns, like that is the story of the game, possibly. To the point I was considering a moment ago, moving a pawn instead of doing this. I also need to develop my other pieces so you all don't yell at me for not developing enough. Because I realized we were profoundly underdeveloped, and fixing that at the very end of the game is the thing to do, of course. Why didn't I develop this game? What happened? I have a good reason. I know I have a good reason for not developing. What's a good reason for not developing? I mean, early shenanigans, I think, is the answer. Maybe excessive queen play? Yeah, the answer is excessive queen play. Okay, so they move their knight to the middle, protecting that. I either push in to get my buddy involved. I can move the F-pawn finally. Or I can just get marching. Fine. I do think getting marching is the correct call, but getting the bishop to be able to help would be very useful. So, currently, that's the dangerous spot. Because this is blocked out. They're just trying to make it so, like, if stuff happens, it's explosive. I mean, right. Getting the rooks involved is important. Look, I'm engaging good chess fundamentals team. We're a fundamentals player now. That's fine. I mean, in a whole bunch of ways. Part of me wants to do one of those, so I could potentially check when need be. Okay, so again, you're fully blocked out now. That's good. Your initial moves that way are not as beautiful as usual rather. There's no place to develop along here until the very end. I mean, right here, but it feels very awkward, so. $151. My sense is this won't be done before 2 p.m. Regardless, we'll play it out. I told Nam to be done between between 2 p.m. and 2:30. So we're gonna go a couple blocks away to a brand new, just opened bagel store. As many of you know, I love bagels so very, very much, and if one is close by, only a few blocks away, my bagel consumption's going way, way up. Which, while that's not ideal, I think it's not the worst thing in the world. Moving the e-pawn at turn 20. What do we think, team? Good or bad? Is there a way I can make a poll about reading chat? Let's see. Okay, good. New poll. Moving e-pawn turn 20. When you pull up the poll, chat goes dark. I can't read it at all. Good. Bad. Please offer your normative judgments now on my decision to move the e-pawn at turn 20 of all possible moves. I swear there wasn't a better time to do it. Alright, so they moved the knight over there. 1, 2... Still not great for me. Do I go attack? Is that thing I do? I mean, it ends up blocking out the pawn movement, though. Are we... I don't want to block the pawn movement, obviously. I mean, we can go attack here. Unfortunately, I have no recourse if they take. Huh. Okay, so they can jump to here. Literally all of you, all 100% of you said that pawn move 20, bad move. How dare you? How dare you? I should ban every one of you myself. Okay, look, friends. I added defense to this pawn. It now has 2 defenders. Oh boy, team. I wonder if developing the rook tier makes sense. I swear we'll get marched this next turn, unless something unexpected occurs. Consider my A rook developed. It's defending, and so it's gonna go forward. That'll be pretty cool. I'd like that a lot. I think when we're here, so I think next turn this, turn after this, probably. And we'll see what comes of it. No, again, this is in position to stop it, but there's a whole bunch of traffic between here and there. I am surprised that moving my bishop forward one frustrated their plans. I am curious if they were planning to go here the whole time, but again, not sure. Friends, an ad break is coming. I'm sorry the game took longer than ad break's time. It's 3 minutes. If you don't want to watch it, you might consider throwing a little subscription Old Resorty's way. Old Resorty appreciates subscriptions, always a nice way of showing your appreciation, but if you're watching the ads, that's very kind of you. Also, if you got your turbo, that's cool, I suppose. Very kind of you all the way. But now we wait. I'm not in time trouble this game. I think a number of the moves I've made with the queen especially felt kind of obvious. Now there was one queen move that I almost missed terribly. Yeah, that place where he went in to fork the rook and the knight. That was an important moment in the development of this playthrough. I keep saying playthrough, like we're a video gamer. Something like that. Video gamers playing chess. It is a striking thing how active the chess directory can get these days. The resurgence of chess is a popular game, not just the territory of nerds. Some of that might be the Queen's Gambit show, possibly. And then I know there are a lot of very interesting streamers, very good streamers who will play their games and engage in the memes and the jokes and so on. And I think it's a cool thing to do for sure. It's the kind of thing that, I probably can't quite pull off myself in the way that they can, especially the young, the attractive, the energetic. We have our own vibe. And my vibe is currently trying to fill time. Holy cow, brother man. If you're not streaming, you can watch a YouTube video or read a book or something. I'm over here just yammering on. Endless yammering on. What topics were made? Talked about bagels. Okay, they made a move. Cool. So you are currently attacking. You're also defending. They really are piling defenders here. So I could kick. I could kick. Look! I moved a wait, why don't I just take? Oh, you dum-dum. Okay, we're fine. See, I told you I would move pawns forward. Moving diagonally is a form of forward also. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The problem is promising, right? The promise is saying, yes, I will do. As opposed to respond. You're to blame, chat. If you hadn't pressured me into promising. It's fine. Oh. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That would have been the correct move, I believe, 100% of the time. I think we're still fine. We are still +5 for the moment, but why kick when you can take? I wonder if they just didn't see the pawn there. Or if they're trying to protect against this nonsense, or what exactly? Or are they really just trying to, this will be the place at which the tide of the war is determined? Insert your favorite reference to military history there. The battle of the, I don't know, something important. The Somme, I don't know, Iwo Jima, not sure. Recently I saw, here we go, I found a topic to talk about. Recently I saw a Reddit post about flamethrower operators on Iwo Jima and what their expected duration of life was once they were deployed onto the island. And it was something like 30 seconds or so. And it wasn't like the movies where they shoot the flamethrower pack and it would explode. But instead, flamethrower people were such high priority targets because they could cause so much destruction so quickly. Yeah, that it was genuinely not an enviable job for sure. And I've never been in the military. I can't imagine what it's like, but being told, pick up this bucket of flame, You will die, but maybe you'll take someone with you. That's rough. That's rough. I don't think there's much in the way of strategy when it comes to using these weapons. It is get out there and get pumping the gas. And, yeah, it does not seem fun to me, but they were, of course, ridiculously effective if one could blast the fire into holes of some sort. So, I don't know. I think George Carlin has an old routine about the invention of the flamethrower and what kind of thinking does it take to come up with the idea of using a flamethrower. So I want the man over there to be on fire. And, yeah, very strange, very strange. Okay. I don't know how I just now noticed that they have a check there. Like, nothing comes of it, fine. But that there is a check that's then taken right there. I think we're both playing kind of passively right now. I mean, right. That take would have been better. But we're kind of hanging back a little bit. Is this what Muhammad Ali called the rope-a-dope? Are we both hanging back and one of us come out swinging real soon? Once the other's tired? They're down to a minute 30. We might see some speed play here in a moment, or it's possible that they're engaged in a tantrum and making us sit here while they do not play the rest out. But they should be inspired. They see my blunder. Not really a blunder, my oopsie doopsie. And in seeing that, they should be able to say, just keep playing. The red is now on their screen. Do they respond by picking a move, any move? Or are they in some other tab right now, reading the news, scrolling through Reddit? What do people in the UAE do for fun? I mean, I assume that they play video games like we do. Alright, I think that's that team. I think our long national horror has completed. GG, everybody. Thanks for keeping me company during that one, such as it is. I think we're going to win. I think that's like going to be a legitimate win, but come on, buddy. Speed chess. Let's go. Blitz, blitz, blitz. 5 seconds, we'll look at chat. 3, 2, 1. There you go, team. How's it going, everybody? Hope things are good for you. I can report the effort delayed in the game. Should I do that? I've never reported anyone, and I assume it's just a matter of, like, the person had a hard time, they felt bad. To resign honorably, I suppose so. I don't know. Resorting to the pacifist route? Yeah. Very annoyed I didn't take here. Very annoyed. Not sportsmanlike? Alright. How do we report you? Verbal abuse, racism, violence, cheating, stalling, or quitting game, I believe. Sandbagging? What is sandbagging, team? Even Kasparov let timer out in losing positions? Should I not report it then? I don't know. Oh, I don't get to write anything? I'm ready to write a bit of a story. What a shame. Alright, show me the game. That we might be enlivened and learn things. Here we go. Sandbagging is losing on purpose. I see. So the other person gets more points. Got it. Alright, they made back-to-back errors, it looks like. Don't forget to look at move 20. I mean, we'll look at all the moves. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised they made that move. I wonder if they had this, like, already determined that this is their opening. Yeah, Alec has rare at this elo. I mean, sure, but it's the kind of thing that you need to evaluate immediately. The correct move for this is not attacking the F pawn. Maybe it is. I don't know. Anyway, we took that one. They did the kicking. We did the disengaging. I'm glad I disengaged there. They have two pieces potentially attacking the F pawn now. Kick. They move. Kick again. They move. The queen could have cornered checked. Okay. So at this point, I could have already gotten the bishop. I see that right here. So go in there, check. Oh, actually, this happened eventually, didn't it? Or I couldn't take then. Anyway, we'll play the game we're playing. They don't let that attacked queen. Okay. We tried to defend things that were hanging. They hate that I did this. They hate that I attempted a queen trade. I know. I just want queens to have gone. If I moved a bishop, their bishop would have been trapped. If I moved the bishop, theirs would have been trapped. To where? Or do you mean instead of this pawn, move to there? Oh, the reason I didn't want to move the bishop there was because the queen... Never mind. It's already covered. There have been times previously where I've moved the bishop and then lost the pawn. So I didn't want to block in the queen by any means, unfortunately. Yeah, but that's what I was thinking. I realized that one can exchange bishops. Great fun. But more I was just concerned about the queen taking the pawn, because I didn't see this. But that's why I made the decision I made. But whatever. It's all great. All right, so they hate that I tried to offer a bishop trade. What's the follow-up? Like, what is blunderific about that? They gain a pawn, I guess. Or they gain a bishop, rather. Okay. I see what's an issue. I see what's an issue there, but I just hate queens so much. Anyway, they didn't take that one. I moved there. They just had to block there instead of having the queen trade. I bounced there. Awesome. Right. I believe in this moment I found an interesting fork. Because this then protects the bishop. This move apparently is better. And then they want this. Why not that? That's fine. Okay. That's a trade. It works. They go there. I panic. And then I realized this. That felt really good. I was ready to pull the queen back to disengage somehow. But finding that, getting a fork, very cool. Yeah, they missed the diagonal here. Definitely. Glad that I saw it because I was ready to grab a pawn. Instead, we grabbed that. They recaptured. We're now here. We threaten the bishop. They take the knight. So I didn't see this diagonal for a very long time, as you can see. I'm not sure it would have played any different had I seen the bishop at f4 attacking the knight. But yeah, they come out here. I take this. Fair trade, no problem. On move 15, I may have blundered mate in 1. Had I? So I looked at it and I said, I don't think there's a mate in 1. We'll look in a moment and see. But I remember staring at it and saying, I don't believe there's a mate in 1 there. We'll look in a moment. All right, so they come back this way. I check. They move there. I go here. So had I not gone back there, it'd be mate in 1. That's not a good move. Let's just do this. It is mate in 1. It is indeed mate in 1. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right there. I see. Yeah, I see it now. Of course it is. Of course it is. For some reason, I was thinking about her going here or here or here. And, yeah, for whatever reason, I just didn't even notice this one. Like, even a little bit. I'm glad I came back. I'm glad I came back. I just didn't see the mate in 1, but you're absolutely right. Fungible. Good call on that one. Great move! Got the check. I then come back. Protecting our friend the king. How's that protect the king? If she goes here, we can throw. That's exactly what happened, right? So they go to the oh god mate in 1. I then go there. They take. I take. That's what I wanted to have happen. It worked out barely. Yep, jump back here. They want me to push in instead. Right. We're getting close to when should I have developed the E4 pawn? Because we do recognize this the whole way through, right? We recognize that my bishop is not developed. I shall battle myself. I go back to the forward. Fine. They come forward. Fine. I go there. Fine. Why don't we like this? Why don't we like this team? I feel like I'm missing something that you all want me to notice. I think it's fine. I'm up 5 pawn, just take. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I mean, I think I said, like... Oh, you know what? So, of course I saw the take. But in normal, old resorty fashion, I said, oh no. If I take that, then they'll take this. Then I'll take this. And they'll take this. And we wouldn't be up then, right? We would be down a little bit. So, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, pieces are more than pawns. I recognize that. But at the end of it, they'd be up. I think? I think? We don't have to recapture, though. I mean, good call. Just take and then deal with it after that point. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I think I often get stuck on the, if I start the thing, then I continue thing. The fire's been started, etc. Oh, push forward. I finally developed my bishop. Hooray. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, the question of why didn't I take this, like I said, that's pretty dumb of me. That was a big silly moment. Nonetheless, they timed out at 5:21. Oh my goodness, 5:21 timeout. A very, very, very long waiting and filling time. Nonetheless, I had some fun today. I hope that you did also. Chess with you all is always a great time. We ended the day at 493. We're climbing back to our 500. Yeah, definitely had a period of losing a lot after forgetting how to play, but it's gone well. Tomorrow, I would like very much to try the Scotch opening. I'd really, really, really like to do that, but it's going to require my opposition to play along. So we'll see how it goes. I look forward to that for sure. Tomorrow, we will not be playing the Royal Writ game. We'll play something else. Maybe back to RimWorld. I'm not quite sure, but you know, we'll see. For now, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to get lunch with Noms, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye, friends.